I will. Okay.
Greetings. Welcome to
No,
Education.
1 minute more. 1 minute, 1 minute. Let me go on live first. Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Let me go on live. Yeah, one. I'll give you the signal.
okay.
Okay, we are going live. It's setting up. Yes, you may start now.
Greetings. Welcome to Education Revolution Summit towards 2030, hosted by Elegant Empire Education. We are proud to welcome speakers, observers, and summit host staff from 13 countries around the globe. I will now share my screen. Okay, somebody disabled my screen.
Oh, yeah.
This is show business, live show business, folks.
Yes, yes. Live show business is always there. I forgot to meet you, the co-host. Okay, there you are.
Okay, I'm going to share my screen.
Yes.
Okay, and then I'm going to go.
And your check if it's live. I don't see it's live.
Okay,
Hmm.
wait a sec. Oh no, I don't understand. A slideshow from the beginning. Do we have a slide on the screen now?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, good. In 1981, the United Nations General Assembly established September 21st as the International Day of Peace, a day devoted to commemorating and strengthening the ideals of peace, both within and among all nations and peoples. Since this summit falls on September 21st, we were inspired to adopt the theme, the role of artificial intelligence in peace education. Elegant Empire Education has embraced this theme in keeping with their stated vision of creating a thriving online platform that serves as a global hub for education, fostering a community of lifelong learners. Elegant Empire Education inspires to empower individuals from all walks of life with accessible, high quality educational content that ignites curiosity, enriches knowledge, and nurtures personal and professional growth. I would like to briefly mention the Elegant Empire Education Management Team. Ambassador Professor Dr. Esther Mala from Malaysia is the inspiration for this international forum and serves as the project director for this summit. I will provide a more detailed introduction for Professor Dr. Mala shortly before she delivers her opening speech. Dr. Ravender Rina is supporting Dr. Mala and acts as a mentor from Elegant Empire Education. He's from South Africa. Dr. Rina will be speaking at this summit later on in the program. I will provide a more in-depth introduction for him at that time. Also supporting Dr. Mala and acting as a mentor for Elegant Empire Education is Professor Dr. Pratik Rajan Mangakar of India. Dr. Mandakar will present his speech at the end of the program. I will complete his introduction at that time. Also serving as project manager for Elegant Empire Education is Ms. Azra Tajahizi of Iran. Ms. Tachihisi is an international speaker and also serves as an education officer for Elegant Empire Education. Also serving as project manager for Elegant Empire Education is Dr. Natalia Berkachashvili of Georgia. Dr. Berkachashvili is an educator and international speaker. She also serves as education officer for Elegant Empire Education. Joining Elegant Empire Education as a future moderator is Professor Dr. Shpresa Jalija from Albania. Dr. Lijija is an academician and keynote speaker. She will serve as a guest speaker today. I am Jeannie Rapsett of the United States of America. I will serve as the summit moderator today. I'm an international speaker, educationist, entrepreneur, speaker and pitch coach, and a working actress and comedian. I'm delighted to serve today for Elegant Empire on this International Day of Peace. We'd like to try to go to our opening video at this moment, so I will stop sharing my screen. So we'll go to our opening video, Education Revolution Summit.
Yeah, thank you, Miss Jenny. Can you all check if our program is live here, but is it live on the Facebook? Okay, I would share the video now. Why I can't share the screen? Okay. Okay.
So, Dr. Esther, are we having a problem that can be resolved, or should we move on?
Dr. Estera, I already saw the live stream
Thank
in
you.
your personal FB account.
How about our elegance page, FB page?
I can't see in
Wow.
our FB page.
Thank you so
It's
much.
only for your personal account.
Okay. So it's also in my personal account, right? 1 minute, let me see. But I'm looking at it, but I couldn't find. That's why. Thank you anyway. As long as it's live, it's fine. Thank you so much for your kind assistance, Professor Raymond. Yeah, back to you, dear moderator, Miss Jenny.
So I asked, are we going to be able to see the video that I mentioned or should we move on?
Okay, I think I should stop sharing now. Yes, sorry. Yeah,
Okay,
yes.
so we're going to skip the video, right?
Which video?
Well, it's the opening video,
We
education.
did ready, right? I just posted. Did you all see?
Well, we did not see it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, we did not see it. We've been
Oh, I
waiting.
just shared. 1 minute. Let me share again. Oh my God. What happened? Okay.
All right, now it looks like we see the,
You can
The,
see the
thumbnail.
screen? Okay. Yeah.
so Dr. Esther, there is no sound.
Biolog iz narodne kuhinje i na seoskom području. Možda se jede uredno čiste, ljudi odu na selo, Polini Branko Andžiću uručena nagrada Ljubomir Plene Nadodić za majstorski putopis. Više od 1000 toplih obroka dnevno podeli se u narodnoj kuhinji u Pančevu, Vodi, Storo i seoskom.
Ne, samo.
Narodne prigode.
Pitala sam tu malo kad će doći. Dobro,
There should be a button for share, right? Oh, yes.
At this particular point in time, we only have the visual, we don't have sound.
Yeah.
I-
Okay. I just saw it because the problem is I can hear. That's why I don't know whether you all cannot hear. But now, okay, I've on it. Yeah, okay. Okay, thank you. Because I can hear when I play the video, I can hear the music. That's the problem. So somebody got to alert me on my WhatsApp. Sorry about the.
Well, the video was lovely and it was worth the wait and the sorting out of the tech problems. So thank you very much.
Yes, we have one more video for.
Yeah, that will be coming up later on, but at
Yes.
this particular point in time, I'm delighted to introduce, oh, wait a second here, another admin. I'm delighted to introduce Professor Dr. Ambassador Esther Mala to deliver her opening address. Dr. Mala is the project director, founder, and CEO at Elegant Empire Education. She is also the country ambassador of the Commonwealth Iconic Federation. She's a soft skills trainer, an international speaker, and parenting, child, and youth development coach. Please give a warm welcome to the driving force behind the Education Revolution Summit towards 2030, Dr. Esther Mala.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. Welcome. Happy weekend and welcome, dear global audience. Guest of honor, Dr. Supriya Kumaravelan, our guest of honor, our mentors, Professor Dr. Pratik Rajan Mungikar, Professor Dr. Ravinder Rena, Advisors Professor Dr. Rania Lampu, and Assistant Professor Dr. Anjum Nazir. Distinguished honorable guest speakers, respected guests, observers, esteemed educators, future leaders, and ladies and gentlemen. Our theme, the role of artificial intelligence in peace education, a topic of paramount importance. In an increasingly interconnected and complex world, the need for peace
$3 нам podem uczyć sobie. Do cerkwi
Can everyone switch off the speaker, your mic, please? Yeah.
Please mute your microphone if you are not speaking on the camera, because it's causing distraction here. Please. Yeah, thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you. Okay, I'll continue. As conflicts persist, the role of technology, particularly artificial intelligence, in promoting peace and fostering a culture of harmony becomes increasingly evident. Before delving into role of AI in peace education, it is essential to understand what peace education entails. Peace education is a holistic approach aimed at cultivating the values, attitudes, and skill necessary for individuals to become agents of peace in their communities and the world at large. It seeks to address the root causes of conflicts, promote tolerance, and build bridges among diverse groups. Dear all, let us explore how AI can contribute significantly to the noble cause. First, personalized learning. AI powered educational platforms can adapt to the unique learning needs and preferences of each student. This adaptability can harness in peace education to create tailored programs that resonate with learners from various backgrounds, ensuring that the message of peace reaches a wider audience. Next, global perspectives. AI can facilitate access to a vast array of global perspectives and information. Through AI-driven content recommendation systems, students can explore diverse viewpoints and gain a deeper understanding of the multifaceted nature of conflicts, ultimately promoting empathy and tolerance. Next will be conflict resolution training. AI can be used to stimulate conflict scenarios, allowing students to practice conflict resolution strategies in a safe, controlled environment. This stimulation can help build essential skills in negotiating, mediation, and communication, which are vital for peace building. Next would be early warning signs. AI algorithms can analyze vast amounts of data from various sources to detect early signs of conflict or tension. By incorporating such systems into peace education, students can learn about importance of study, importance of early intervention and prevention measures in conflict resolution. Next will be multilingual communication. Language barriers often exacerbate conflicts. AI-powered translation tools can facilitate communication between individuals from different linguistic backgrounds, promoting understanding and reducing misunderstanding that can lead to conflict. Next would be data-driven insights. AI can analyze data related to past conflicts and peace-building efforts to extract valuable insights. These insights can inform the development of more effective peace education, curricula, and strategies based on real-world evidence. Next will be promoting digital literacy and ethical AI. In an age where misinformation and digital manipulation are prevalent, peace education should include components on digital literacy and ethical AI. Educating students about responsible use of technology is essential in promoting a peaceful and informed society. Next would be global collaboration. AI-powered collaboration tools can connect students and educators across the cultural exchanges and collaborative peace projects. These interactions foster a sense of global citizenship and promote the idea that peace is shared responsibility. However, while AI holds immense potential in peace education, it also presents challenges and ethical consideration. We must ensure that AI technologies are developed and used responsibly without perpetuating biasness and exacerbating existing inequalities. Dear all, let me conclude this speech by leaving a gentle reminder that the role of artificial intelligence in peace education is not just about leveraging technology for educational purposes. It is about harnessing the power of AI to create a more inclusive, empathetic, and informed society that actively works towards a peaceful world. As we continue to explore the possibilities of AI, let us remain committed to the fundamental principles of peace and betterment of humanity. Mind you, do not be carried away when you see the word humanitarian anywhere. Let it be in social media or any signboards or anywhere. Know who are the people who are advocating for this cause, as there are increasing number of organizations, criminals, and fake educators on online platforms camouflaging to deceive the global citizen. When we are talking about peace education, we should also focus on quality education, quality educators, and quality future workforce to achieve sustainable development goals set by United Nations. Some of you are wondering why I repeatedly mention about fake educators in almost all my presentation. Sometimes some of you are my Facebook friends. You will see I even post on Facebook. Let me share this profound truth. Men wage war, against their enemies with weapons. Like they wage bio war using firearms, bombs, drones, nuclear weapons, and so on, which is detrimental to all living beings. And we say men are the cause of all this war. Yeah, in history, we know there's no woman who started war, it's all men. But let me tell you, in this morning news, it was mentioned that hundreds of women and children are killed during war. But dear all, I think this is known clearly to many. Yeah, you all know during a war, many innocent people, like especially women and children, become the victim. But let me say that I would say women are innocent. I wouldn't say women are innocent and harmless, because women are equally dangerous because they destroy everybody's life. Men, women, and children, through their deadly weapons deployed subtly against their victims by character assassinating, politicking, gossiping, slandering, promoting falsehood, and many more without realizing they are giving themselves more ropes to hang themselves, as it would eventually destroy them and their associates, including their children's future. Ask me how. They'll be too busy with their dark mission that they have no quality time for their partners and children. Finally, the fruits of their evil deeds spills over to their personal life. Therefore, nobody is innocent nowadays. Yeah. Together, we can use AI as a force for good and pave way for a more peaceful, harmonious future. Say no to criminals who abuse educational platforms, educators, and the people globally, as we are definitely not interested in criminals to be part of our lives and mission. Welcome, everyone, again. Thank you so much for listening to me. Thank you. Back to you.
Thank you very much for that very comprehensive and in-depth look at AI and the problems that we all face on a daily basis. Thank you very much for that. And now we would like to go to our second video, and then I will review the rules for the summit. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Ms. Ginny? Okay.
Not have a visual, not have Thank you. We don't have
No
a
visual. Okay. Why?
Sorry, dear Estera, we could not see the video. It was not visible for us.
Again, I'm going to share again. I don't know why it's not appearing. I'll wait 1 minute.
Because maybe you have not shared the whole screen and you shared the only one page. This you should share not one page, like whole screen. You have to share.
Okay, I share again. Let me see.
Okay.
Okay. Can you see the screen now?
Yeah, now it is visible. Now it is visible. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. We shall start again. Yeah, back to you, dear moderator.
Thank you very much for that video. It was very well done. I enjoyed it so much, and I'm sure that everybody else did. We will now move on to the summit rules for the speakers and the observers. So first, the speakers, please mute your mic unless it is your turn to speak. You can hear the distortion that it causes when the mic is open. So please be cognizant of that. Switch on your camera to support each other. When the speaker is speaking, they like to see live faces. So please support each other by that. Only switch off your camera when necessary. Like, for example, you have to step away from your seat for a moment or you're eating. Every speaker has 10 minutes to present their speech. So please observe your timelines. And when you reach your 10 minutes, I will show this red card background to let you know that your 10 minutes are up. When you see that card, please wrap up your speech. Now I have to go find. Just a second.
Thank you. So, yeah, thank you. So when you see the red screen behind our beautiful Ginny, so you better wrap up. Otherwise, carry on.
The reason why I'm laughing is once I showed the red card and I tried to get back to this screen, I couldn't find it. Okay, that was the thing. All right, so this is just to keep us on schedule and to observe speaker courtesy. Kindly fill up the link for your certificate before you leave. We will send it to your
Yeah, I
WhatsApp.
will. Yeah, on the.
Okay, now in terms of the observers, please keep your video switched on at all times if you're leaving your seat or eating. Please mute your mic unless it's your turn to speak. Your feedback duration is from 30 seconds to 60 seconds. I will show the red background at 1 minute, and at that time when you see the red card, you should wrap up your comments. Thank you very much. And kindly fill up the link for your certificate before you leave. We will send it to your WhatsApp. And now we come to a moment that I'm sure we have all waited for. I'm going to introduce our guest of honor, Professor Dr. Supriya Kumaravelan, who is from India. Dr. Kumaravelan is an international speaker, Toastmaster, neuro-linguistic programmer, coach, communication expert, and media host and personality. I'm really looking forward to hearing her speech. I'm sure that it will be fabulous. I'm going to go right here. Just a second. So, all right, now what?
Oh, I haven't. Did I?
Here's the slide of our beautiful guest
Yeah.
of honor.
Yes.
So there you are. So right now I would like to introduce her. Please give her a warm welcome. I'm sure that she's going to have something wonderful for us to hear. Thank you.
Welcome, Dr. Supriya.
Thank you so much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, before I start this Education Revolution Summit, want to say something. And that something is everything. Artificial intelligence, remember, is not a substitute for human intelligence. And it is a tool which we are talking about everywhere, anywhere, and somewhere. And that creates human creativity and ingenuity. So once again, greetings from India and a beautiful namaste to everyone. And before I take a deep dive in this Education Revolution Summit, I heartfelt thanks, much gratitude to Professor Dr. Esther Mara for rendering me this golden opportunity. I must not say golden, it's a diamond, platinum, or whatever you want to say. It's a golden opportunity to share my views with all of you, such eminent dignitaries, personalities across the globe. Well, this topic, when I saw and I heard, I thought, let's talk. Because whenever, everywhere, somewhere, anywhere, you are hearing the word artificial intelligence. Wow, that's so deeper and really need of the hour. Well, I have a coin, and I don't know whether you can see or not. Let's talk about left side of the coin. We all are hearing about war, Ukraine, Ukraine and Russia, if I'm not wrong. There we see artificial intelligence, how it is playing a very significant role in disinformation and cyber warfare. A great role. And if I talk about TB2 drones, wow, then I don't have words to describe its versatility across destroying artillery and heavy armor, which we all know. So who has done all this? Machine, or we just gave the orders to machine? Point to be noted. TB2 drones, disinformation, and cyber warfare. This is, I am talking about my left side of the coin. Let's flip my coin. You can't see. All right, let me flip this other side of the coin. And when I flipped, I found a word called peace. P-E-A-C-E. This beautiful letter of word, when we are talking about in this education summit, we all want peace. I mean, there is nobody in this summit who don't want peace. Everybody wants peace, everybody wants love, everybody wants harmony. Now, a great question. How AI, that is artificial intelligence, could do wonders when we talk about in peace education. And that is, if I talk about, there is n number of things. And also my eminent dignitaries are also there to discuss. But seeing the time shortage, I will discuss the few ones. When we talk about the conflict resolution, negotiations, talking, and trust me, when you talk with a goal, that is called talking in a positive manner. And when you argue on something, that says you're negative. Now, when these artificial intelligence experts analyze data about the conflicts or the problems which they had seen, rather than saying the word challenges, they might bring the parties to the table for the negotiation and they analyze the data. Now, few may ask, analyzing data is a great thing, but when you are telling a machine to analyze data, that is a different thing. And that's the beauty of artificial intelligence. When we are talking about a conflict which is going in a pattern, and when I say the patterns, artificial intelligence can do wonders in maintaining the strategies. And those strategies are really systematic, professional, and a way to go to find solutions, because war is never a solution. Rather, peace and love, which artificial intelligence will take care, will make, that is the solution. Just imagine, folks, AI-powered negotiation systems, which we are seeing day by day in net, in internet, in TV, that are doing wonders. What they exactly do, that they are maintaining a certain database according to the past. And when they are making it in a systematic machine way, they diffuse, mark my words, they diffuse tensions and bring about a resolution. And not only this, I'm not a scientist, I am not an expert, but a common man, a common woman. we can see a lot of things which we have to dig out. And when we are talking about a natural disaster rather than crisis on communities and nations, we can say, really, really, this is the revolution of education which artificial intelligence are and will play a major role in strategically pointing out, taking out, chalking out all the beneficiaries which will help in maintaining peace, when maintaining data. And that can be said only one thing, because time is really, really precious for everyone. And I want to say only and only one thing. Remember, peace and love are the gift of God. And more important, when it is on our shoulder to maintain it. So, ladies and gentlemen, this is us. And this is the intelligence, artificial intelligence or technology. It is totally depend on our hand, either to use this technology or to misuse this technology. Whether we can cut an apple and eat and become healthy, or we drop the apple and just cut our hand. So remember how to use artificial intelligence, whether in destruction, devastation, creating war, or just maintaining peace. Remember with your heart, the machine does not control us. We control the machine, and it is our duty to use it wisely. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for that truly lovely and inspiring message. We all benefited from that. Thank you so much for coming here and sharing your wisdom with us. We're grateful. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Supriya Kamaravelan, for your wonderful speech. Thank you.
My pleasure, my pleasure.
Back to you, dear moderator. Our next speaker would be Dr. Binu.
We're going to move into our keynote speakers now, and the first one on the agenda is Dr. Binu Thomas.
But her observer is Madam Catherine from Georgia. Natalia is Dr. Natalia is Madam Catherine is here. I don't see her here.
Yeah. He was here. He was here, and he will be in a minute. There was some kind of cut. Okay, I'm just.
Oh, okay, because she's
will
the
just-
observer for Dr. Binu. So
Yeah. Certainly,
okay,
certainly.
okay, just text her, please. Thank you.
Okay. Just 1 minute, okay, and she will be here. Just
Yeah.
1 minute. There's a cut off of internet.
Okay, here we go.
Yeah, she's coming. She's coming. Please carry on.
I'm editing her.
Yeah.
Okay. So sorry for this very short delay, Dr. Binu Thomas. We're going to do that, but I'm going to proceed with your introduction.
I think she's already here. I think Eka is already here, Katerina.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I'm here. I've got a small PPT also. If you want to present it using PPT, I can always do that.
Well, I'm going to introduce you first, and then I'll turn it over to you, okay? And then you can share your screen, okay?
Oh, okay.
Dr. Thomas is a researcher and international speaker. Her topic is artificial intelligence enhanced peace building. She's going to discuss how AI can support peace building efforts by analyzing data and trends related to conflicts and peace processes. So right now, please welcome Dr. Binu Thomas.
Thank you, Ms. Jenny. Thank you for introducing me to the platform. I'm happy to present this topic. I have a PPT. If you allow me, I can do PPT, do PowerPoint presentation, or else if I just presentation, whatever. If you allow me, I can bring the PowerPoint.
Yeah, please share your screen, please. Go ahead, Dr. Binu.
Can you just able me to? You are not allowed me to bring share the PPT. Can you? PPT, please. I'm not able to. Okay. Can you see my screen?
Yes, yes, it is visible.
Okay, okay. Thank you.
Great.
Thank you, Esther,
Yes.
for this wonderful Education Revolution Summit towards 23. You have brought up a very good topic, artificial intelligence, which is the need of the hour. And I'm very happy to be a part of this summit today. And the start with you had a very different start. I really enjoyed it. And thank you, Miss Jenny Repstadt from USA, who had introduced me to this summit today. And I'm very happy that I'm here. And I'll be listening to many other eminent speakers also today. Okay, so my topic today is how artificial intelligence can support peace building efforts by analyzing data and trends related to conflicts and peace process. Now, the first slide of mine is peace building and conflict resolutions are some of humanity's most needed but toughest endeavor. With a range of variables that must be controlled and balanced in the process, human error can add further complications. Artificial intelligence, that is AI, could help mitigate these obstacles, improving the chances of peace. It can comprehensively track the history of debates and differing tensions between conflicting parties, which humans struggle to keep pace with. Also, artificial intelligence would thereby ensure practitioners apply a holistic, up-to-date understanding of the conflict at the negotiating table. In both the tech community and the humanitarian field, there is uncertainty about the impact the development of new technologies will have on humanity. Violent conflict has forever plagued humanity, and today we are struggling to address the rise of intra-state violence, interactable conflicts, and the return of the interstate conflict following Russia's invasion of Ukraine, which all of us know about it, what has happened there. Now, mediation. Mediation is one of the several means needed for the peaceful settlement of disputes. You need somebody to mediate between the two parties. And AI could help humans use this approach to address these issues more effectively. Mediation is a human endeavor. Everybody knows whenever there is a conflict in our homes or anywhere, you will have a mediator either from the family or from the community to help you solve the problems. And United Nations guidance for effective mediation defines it as a process where a third party assists two or more parties with their consent to reach a mutually acceptable agreement. Humans frequently face challenges in these processes, and examples include ensuring a comprehensive understanding of the conflicts, historical and cultural environment, inclusivity in dialogue, and legal complexities. Recognizing human limitations in these areas, what can we come to? A conclusion that AI could support the processes where we fail, which is a route the United Nations is currently exploring. Now, mediation as one of the several means needed for peaceful settlement of disputes, and AI could help humans use this approach to address these issues more effectively. Mediation is a human endeavor, as I've told you before, and let us see how AI can do for peace building efforts. As a subject of generative AI, LLMS, that is a large language model, can process information that surpasses human intelligence. So whatever within our intelligence, what we do to mediate, it is something more that the AI can do. It can comprehensively track the history of debates and differing tensions between conflicting parties, which humans struggle to keep pace with. Artificial intelligence would thereby ensure practitioners, as I've told before, a holistic, up-to-date understanding of the conflict at the negotiating table. It can also improve inclusivity in negotiation by recognizing the appropriate representatives needed from all stakeholders and what opinions and grievances need to be addressed. Now, AI technologies could be harnessed for long-term peace building in three potential areas. Let us discuss the first one. It can provide comprehensive legal analysis, ensuring all international and national laws are respected and applied for an effective rule of law to maintain stability in society in the short and long term. Now, number two, it can support accountability mechanisms by gathering evidence of mass atrocities, which often take place in environments that are tough for humans to identify information in. Victims of war, crimes, and crimes against humanity can use this information to obtain justice, allowing society to begin the healing process and work towards a prosperous future. Now, number three, the founding director of the Diplo Foundation has argued the bottom of AI, such as LLMS, which I have discussed just now, or the other machine learning can foster an inclusive, innovative, and democratic society, an environment symbiotic with peace. Now, how AI used in conflict resolution? Despite this, artificial intelligence can potentially be a valuable tool for conflict resolution. For instance, AI can help identify and analyze conflicts, generate potential solutions, and mediate them. Aside from training and supporting leaders and mediators, AI could have a positive impact on 58% of the targets in the SDG 16, peace, justice, and strong institutions. Now, when humans or AI work alone, they do affect each other. But once they work simultaneously, the difference in coordination, decision-making, and execution between the two emerges, which may end up creating a conflict. And this conflict here is called human-artificial intelligence conflict. And these are designed to systematically extract useful information from data. Such information is then used to provide predictions, forecasts, or interpretations that support decision-making. AI has the potential to help us solve problems that are too difficult for humans to solve on our own. But AI can help us process large amounts of data quickly and identify patterns that we wouldn't be able to see on our own. AI can also help us test different hypotheses and come up with new solutions to problems. Thus, you will find out that advantages range from streamlining, saving time, eliminating biases, and automating repetitive tasks, just to name a few. The disadvantages are things like costly implementation, potential job loss, and lack of emotion and creativity. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was very informative. I learned a lot from that. Thank you so much. So I'd like to invite Dr. Esther to introduce the observer again, ask for comments.
Thank you so much, dear Ginny. And thank you so much for this brilliant sharing and the wonderful presentation, Dr. Binu. I would like to invite, well done, so impressive. I would like to invite our Madam Catherine from Georgia, the observer, for you to share her comments. Thank you. Welcome.
I am here. Good
Can you please,
afternoon.
1 minute, can you please stop sharing the screen, Dr. Binu?
Yeah,
Thank you.
yes,
Okay,
yes,
carry on.
yes.
Carry on, please.
Well,
Welcome.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. I'm Ekaterina Khutsishvili, principal of school and teacher as well. Glad to be here. This topic was very interesting for me, very informative and useful. So I would share this information with colleges, with my colleges. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Ms. Catherine. Okay, back to you, dear moderator. Please
Yes.
invite our next speaker.
Okay.
Short and sweet.
Thank you so much. She must have said, "Gee, I don't want that red card. I'm going to cut this short."
Yeah. Okay.
So our next speaker is Mrs. Sanal Jiaj from India. Her observer is Madam Natalia
Moses.
Maskalishvili. Ms. Jahaj is the founder of Metamorphosis, ECCE educationist, EYFS researcher, award-winning editor, multi-awardee, global international educationist, and speaker. Her topic is artificial intelligence ethics in peace education. And she will examine the ethical considerations surrounding the use of AI in peace education, including issues of bias, privacy, and transparency. Please welcome Mrs. Jobs.
Thank you so much, Jeannie, for this wonderful introduction. And today, before I start my talk or my lesson plan or whatever it is, on this World Gratitude Day, I would like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to each and every one over here who is trying to make the world a better place to live in, who is trying to daily put in efforts to create a better nation, leave a legacy of healthy learning for everyone. So thank you, Esther ma'am, for inviting me over here. It's the respect that you have given me, and I salute you for that, because as far as my knowledge is concerned, AI cannot replace this. The respect that we give to each other. It is humans to human, and it comes only through genuine and authentic education. So thank you, Jilly ma'am, for this wonderful and beautiful introduction. And moving on to my talk, that is Education Revolution Summit towards 2030. But before we move on to 2030, it's better that we start implementing in 2023. Only then we can move on to 2030. So it has to be a gradual progress. It has to be a beautiful and a lovely navigating path for each and every one of us to travel. So life gets easy when repercussions are so subtle. Everyone will agree that life is a grid. It's like a plum sovereign saint too, wherein people strive to admire, savor, and feel benign in the pursuit of divinity. This sainthood invigorates the energy to cultivate the plethora of sanctity, and it too, and does sanctify a heart filled with remorse. Because in life, everyone does not follow similar rules and regulations. It varies from person to person. No two people are equal. It just resembles to be so at times. It is desolate, receptive, but cumbersome too. We cultivate ideas to nurture the upcoming generations so that they can envision upcoming opportunities in their life. Whatever happens in the life is for good for each and every one of us. It does allow one to take up the challenges of various kinds, like any sort of abnormalities, deplorabilities, or so. It can be a sudden demise of your loved one or a strong societal condemnation. What is meant by repercussions here means different. So before we go on to moving in India, when we talk about divine worship, we call it as karma. So whatever you do, whatever you sow, you get back in multifold. We call it as karma. Be accountable for your deeds and actions. Be accountable for what you are using in education. Because education does not teach you to discriminate between each one. Education helps us to collaborate with nation, with humans to humans. And that is how children learn from one another. Children learn from us. How are we as adults implementing AI, whether it is in the way of a pro cons or whether we are trying to take a disadvantage of it. So examine the ethical considerations surrounding the use of AI in peace education, including issues of bias, privacy, and transparency. The goal of AI ethics is to ensure that AI is developed and used in ways that are fair. Fair in the sense means you have to be fair for everyone. You cannot just say that just because you are a leader, you will get more treatment. You are not a leader, you will not get the same treatment. Everyone is equal in the eyes of education. Everyone has traveled the journey of education. So, and used in ways that are fair, transparent, accountable, and beneficial for the society. Data privacy, bias, discrimination, accountability for your action. AI is not going to help you to be accountable for your action. You have to yourself be accountable for your action, what you have said. So try to use words which may not hurt others. AI is not going to help you and curb your words. You have to use sound mind, sound body, sound interactions with your heart. Only then you will understand the meaning of AI that can be used in a proper positive way. AI can help to improve student engagement with course materials contributing to a successful outcome. However, there are also potential ethical concerns which need to be addressed, including fairness, bias, and the potential for AI to replace human teachers in the future. As far as my knowledge is concerned, AI can never replace human teachers. AI can never replace machines because even machines need a human touch. They cannot be just started automatically with the ignition button. There has to be somebody to press the button also. So we just cannot depend on the AI for everything. We need to adopt the cutting edge technology, the CET, while keeping ethics at the forefront of the mind for each and every profession, for each and every education. No, irrespective of what you are teaching and where you are teaching, we need to have to keep ethics at the forefront of the education. Responsible use of AI use is essential to creating a positive learning experience for everyone involved to make this world a better place for all. Ethical considerations for teachers, because I have mentored 50,000 teachers across the globe, and I've seen that the teachers are not able to understand themselves. Teachers are not able to connect with their heart and connect to the mental level of what they want to do in life. So responsible use of AI for grading and feedback, promoting digital literacy and AI understanding among students. Number 3, practices that they should avoid. Transparency and openness has to be there at every level of education, starting from 3 years onwards in the pre-primary stage of every child. Prioritize data privacy and security. Continuous learning and adaptation. It's not only just continuous learning. How are you going to adapt and adopt? Are you going to be that one person when you talk about anything on the sessions, when you talk about anything on the platform? Are you being that kind of a person? If you're not being that kind of a person, no use. AI cannot make you that. So you yourself have to start understanding yourself before you start speaking about it. Foster collaboration and inclusivity. Encourage critical thinking and self-reflection. Always have self-reflection skills. Unless you introspect what you have done, what you have not done, you will never be able to understand the right usage of the education in the education sector. Government and organizations should invest in education and training programs to build a workforce with necessary skills and knowledge to develop and govern AI ethically, responsibly. Ethically responsibly means you have to be very, very ethical in understanding each and everyone. Discrimination has to be avoided no matter what. Another concern of the violation of privacy and human rights, AI can be used to gather and process vast amounts of personal data, often without individuals' consent and knowledge. If you are even using one part of anybody's content, take permission. You are learning, you are on the road to learn, no matter whether it is a child, no matter whether you're an adult. Take permission from the person. Excuse me, can I please use your this for this? Give credit to each and everyone. Once you give credit to each and everyone, only then the value and ethics can be instilled in the children. Personal data often without individuals' consent and knowledge. This can lead to privacy violations and misuse of sensitive information. Unacceptable uses of AI is unacceptable risk of AI systems and systems considered as a threat to people and should be banned. Cognitive behavioral manipulation of people. Please understand this. Cognitive behavioral manipulation of people. People are slowly trying to cognitively manipulate each other. Ethical skills have been missing. People are not coming up to the moral code of conduct, how to use ethics, how to use moral code of conduct in the education. Ethical manipulation of people or specific vulnerable groups. And to end this, we have the 4 core values. This lay the foundation for AI systems that work for the good of humanity, individuals, societies, and environment in all. Number 1 is human rights and human dignity. Every person deserves respect. Every person has a high level of command. And we here are collaborating through 7 Cs, to nations, to understand what is education and how are we going to implement this in the education system. Because this is going to create a very good code of conduct for everyone. Respect, protection, and promotion of human rights and fundamental freedoms and human dignity. Living peacefully, just and interconnected societies. Here we all have collaborated to create an interconnected society, to understand each other, to learn, grow, and relearn. Ensuring diversity and inclusiveness, environment and ecosystem flourishing. Are we developing the skill to flourish the ecosystem? What is actually ecosystem? Humans are attacking humans. Humans are degrading humans. That is not an ecosystem in education. We have to nurture the humanistic learning ecosystem. Only then education can be given the justice. Core principle layout of a human right-centered approach to the ethics of AI. Proportionality and not to harm anyone. Safety and security. Right to privacy and data protection. Multi-stakeholders of education and adaptive governance and collaborative measures for everyone to connect and reconnect and learn. Responsibility and accountability. Transparency and explainability. If you are wrong, if the other person is wrong, be connected with each other. Help them understand what life is, how education can be implemented. No one is going to be accountable for their own, nobody is going to hold you accountable. Human oversight and determination. Be determined that what you have to do, you have to be consistently involved and be diligent. Sustainability, awareness and literacy, fairness and non-discrimination. So this is what I feel, that AI cannot replace this. Only humans connecting with ethical humans can bring peace, can contain this peaceful literacy, which we need to incorporate in our education system to create a better human learning ecosystem. Thank you so much, Esther, for this wonderful, insightful topic. I really owe my gratitude to you on this World Gratitude Day. Thank you so much.
I have to thank you for coming and delivering such an incredible sharing and so impressive and in detailed. Yes, now, dear moderator, I would like to call her observer, Miss Natalia Moses.
Mosakhlishvili.
Wow.
Hello to everyone.
From Georgia.
I'm very humble today.
Welcome. Yeah.
I'm very humble, and it's a great honor for me to participate in this summit as an observer. I would like to thank all the professors, doctors, and moderators who have already presented very interesting speeches and who are going to make following ones about this topic. Now I can say that nowadays machine learning and artificial intelligence is playing an increasingly important role in our lives, especially in education. And the latest innovations allow developers to teach a computer to do complicated tasks it leads to the opportunity to improve the learning process. However, the most experts believe that critical presence of teachers, tutors, and professors is irreplaceable. But I can say that in previous days, I have seen the article with the title that artificial intelligence seems more intelligent than human political intelligence. And it was very interesting for me because the task was about the conflict between Ukraine and Russia. But it's another topic. I can say that AI helps us to maintain a peace because it can surely have a positive impact on human rights, as the previous Professor Sonal mentioned in his speech. And I like this very much. I want to say that it was very interesting for me and beneficial for us, for educators, and I would share this experience with my colleagues. Thank you very much for your impressive presentations and speech. Thank you.
Lovely, lovely. So proud of you. Thank you so much. Although it's the first time.
I was so a little bit nervous.
But yeah,
It was
it's the
visible.
first time for
Yeah.
you. Yeah, of course, and you did it very well. Back to you, dear moderator. Please call upon our next speaker.
Yes, before I move to our next speaker, I'm going to mention that there's going to a change in the program. Dr. Muth Mena will be the next speaker, so would she
Yeah.
prepare herself?
She has
And
to go.
I'm going to share my screen because I forgot to share this lovely photo of, right here, of our last speaker. So I didn't mean to miss your card, so here it is. And
Yes.
now I will move on to Dr. Muth Mena. Will I?
Mena. Yes.
Wait a second here. Something went terribly wrong.
No, just previous screen. Just go to previous, right click and yeah. Yeah,
Okay.
there she is. Yes.
Thank you very much. You know
Got
what?
too fast. Again, maybe previous screen.
I have a stopwatch in one hand. I have my phone in one hand. I have a mouse in one hand. I've got to, there's a lot going on here.
Yes.
I want to get back here. Okay. So
Okay.
section.
Dr. Mutmaina, are you here? Dr. Mutmaina?
She was here just a moment ago.
Yeah, she was here. I've been
Are you
communicating
still?
with her. Let me see whether she's here. Can you see on? Yeah, she's coming in. Disconnected. Yeah, she's coming in. Yeah, I just admitted her. She's here.
Okay.
Welcome, Dr. Mutmaina. Now it's your turn. She's going to introduce you. Yeah,
Okay.
carry on. She's in.
Our next speaker is Dr. Muth Mena from Indonesia. Her observer is Dr. Magna Anissa Hayudini. Her topic is artificial
Oh,
intelligence powered
Excuse me, dear.
curriculum.
Dr. Magna got disconnected. So, yeah, are you here, Dr. Magna?
Yes, Doc Esther,
you're
I'm
there.
already.
Okay,
Thank you.
great. You are here. Okay, after this, you will speak and Dr. Mutmaina will be your observer because she got to leave.
Okay,
Okay, please carry on.
thank you,
Sorry
Doc.
for the
Okay,
interruption.
thank you. Okay.
Okay,
Yes.
so
Please, dear.
I'm going to restate the topic. It's AI powered curriculum design. Examine how AI can help tailor educational content to promote peace, diversity, and inclusion. Please welcome Dr. Muth Mena. Thank you. I'm going to stop sharing my screen and we'll go back to you.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, I can. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hi, good evening or good night, good afternoon from Indonesia. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I want to say thank you so much to my dear sister, Dr. Esther Mala, and the team organizing committee to helping me and invite me to joining in this wonderful event. Right now in my time, it will be 11 p.m. So that's why I'm asking to maybe to presenting earlier my topic. And then thank you so much to all of the audience, the participants that I know we are live in the Facebook. And then my beautiful moderator, my beautiful sister generator from United States. And then I see here some of my close friends that we are really always having a same conference together. Hi, Dr. Patricia from Africa. Nice to see you here. And then Marites and Raymond and all of you. Allow me to share my screen. Oh,
Let me make you co-host first. Yeah. Ustaz Bahasa, is it yours? Wait, no. Which one is your? Yeah, I got it. 1 minute.
yeah, allow me to be
Yeah,
host.
co-host. Yeah, you can share now.
I know my time only 10 minutes to share my experience and also my how to say, because I am a lecturer, I am educator, so artificial intelligence, this is one of the tools that actually right now very trend. And then we have also our student, we are training also our student to use this artificial intelligence. So let me to share about the artificial intelligence power curriculum design. And yeah, it really helped us to do this, to designing our curriculum, our activities, our lesson plan, and everything in our academic program. Well, this is my profile. My name is Musmaina, but you can call me Nina. And this is some of my international and my national organization. I know that most of you here know me, and then we are a friend in social media, Facebook. But currently I am representing Asia in TEPL Kuwait, and also in our scientific innovation resort in Egypt, also representing Asia. And then right now we have so many collaboration in Asia, like in India, Malaysia, Philippines, and then Thailand. So well, before we are talking more and discuss about the artificial intelligence itself, this is actually happening in our educational sector. The first one, yeah, you know, I am based on my interpretation, in my interpretation, my experience, my observation, until right now, almost 3 years about the transformation of education technology. And then I divide it into the 5 highlight issue. The first one, the trending right now is artificial intelligence. Yeah, this is the tools or the software that students use to learn. And then we believe that the technology cannot replace the teacher. I am also totally agree with the keynote speaker before me that underline and highlight about this one issue. Technology cannot replace the teacher. Well, the next about mobile technology. In education, we have right now artificial intelligence, and this is covered namely virtual pedagogy or robotic pedagogy. And this is will be delivered, or we can be installed in our smartphone. And it will become mobile technology, Mobitech. And then by this transformation, digital transformation, we are familiar namely with remote teaching, and then virtual classroom, and distance education, information communication technology culture, redesign curriculum. Yes, right now Indonesia, my country, have so many homework. How right now we are redesign again our curriculum because the expansion of this technology, we must be injected technology in our infused or in hybrid or hyplex or our blended learning environment. But the very important that you know, technology we are use this technology or we are integrate this technology just only the tools. So the designer, the developer, this is educator or teacher. So designing our smart digital classroom management and the technology, this is not the only one important thing. Even we know that we have so many technology, but remember the one thing that to choose the right technology, to choose the right material, this is most important one. So in designing our smart digital classroom management, we have namely triple quantum. Quantum learning, quantum teaching, and then quantum technology. The way we are learning right now, we must change. The way we are teaching also, we must change. And we cannot be choose the right technology. So that's why sometimes the student complain and giving argument that why we must be mastering so many technology, because yeah, the technology itself have so many purpose. Maybe for doing communication, we have namely artificial intelligence, my virtual friends, or maybe to having feedback or us to designing quiz or question or multiple choice question, maybe we can use the chatbot. This is, for example, we must identify the right technology and the right material before we are going to apply this technology in our learning and teaching process. And then in the area of education, virtual pedagogy, maybe this is the term also, namely cybergogy. The cybergogy, this is about when you are combined between pedagogy and the technology. But again, this is not only about the technology more and more, but how we are use this technology to support, to increase the student metacognitive skill. They know how to learn better by using technology, not use this artificial intelligence or technology for entertain, for example, or just doing the negative thing through this technology. And the last, in the area of education, we are in the 5th industry revolution. So we can be embrace the nation of harmony, human-machine collaboration. We cannot be doing talk or discussion or doing conversation between human-machine and human-to-human. And this is happening in our classroom. I will show to you my video of my class in the last of my presentation. So let's have a look about the designing the content of the curriculum. What does an instructional designer need to do to adapt this artificial intelligence that we know? This technology actually have personalized learning experience for the student. They will be more engaged. They will be more helping increase their motivation. So this is also we can be design this artificial intelligence as a tools or as a course material, because most of the students right now, they are totally very lazy to read a book. This is the case in my class. They are more interesting when they are quickly quickly respond, and then ChatGPT really help them. For example, when I am teaching English, you know, my students, they don't like English very much. They hate. So that's why I use chatbot. I use some of artificial intelligence to make them more interesting, enjoy and engage my class. So this is really help us. So you know, this is also the student also more active to learn when they are when they are use this artificial intelligence. And then yeah, you know, to define that A1 as ecosystem, the first one we must be understand or know that the A1 as system operate in the environment. We cannot be see that this will be real or virtual, and then we cannot be asking them, the student, to connect it between their real life activities happening, and then how they are make sure that A1 can be reading the real activities from our student. And sometimes this is yeah, because artificial intelligence, this is very smart, and then mostly they are having good response, and they can be read the daily activity or the real life of the student related similar. And then, for example, maybe like when the student need to do the feedback, they wanted to do the summary and then use the ChatGPT, and they can get quickly respond. So in the sensing block, this is representing that A1 system has sensor information. And then in the acting, that you know, they can be modify the environment. And then the last about A1 system block, this is we see that that you know, the most appropriate actuation that should be executed in the environment to fulfill the system goal. So this is come back up again about how we are designing this robotic into our learning and teaching process or in our education. So this is the current A1 domain that actually developed in the smartphone, but also we have the real robotic. And in education, that I mentioned before, we identify this is namely virtual pedagogy. So we can see here also that the 5 block that A1 that actually helping increase the student motivation. And then this is representation about the upcoming information. Every A1 system must learn from experience, and then they can be adapt the situation. So this is we training our student how to ask their artificial intelligence with the right question or the right interaction to get the accurate or the significant answer. For example, one of the students wanted to write in the chat box, tell me about, he mentioned his name. Of course, artificial intelligence don't know him, don't know you, because A1 don't have a data about you. For example, this is we still training our student how to do the good ethic to use this artificial intelligence. So this is the benefit of the A1 that I know in the curriculum, that some of the keynote speakers actually have explained more explanation about this one. So I'm just repeat. And this is about jump starting course design, assessment and discussion, and do the feedback. And we can do in the classroom. So this is my research or my study about the artificial intelligence related to student motivation and how they are experience personalized learning experience when use the artificial intelligence. Most of them have positive response. I don't know in your experience, but for me, this is have a good benefit for the student. And also, they believe by artificial intelligence, it will be as a modern tool to solve their language problem. And then this is as a tutor, a 24-hour tutor. Yeah, they use to learn. Yeah, this is the data. Also, my study about 453 non-native English students, and they have a good positive response. So this is in the curriculum when we are use or integrate this artificial intelligence. There are 8 steps if you wanted to apply in your classroom. The first one, observation, finding problem, analyzing the problem, and then grouping. We are grouping the student, and then they are practiced by their group with their friends, human friend and a machine friend, and then they are doing interaction with A1 itself, and then we are conclusion and evaluation. So this is the step, and you can find in my Google Scholar to read my article about the instructional design when we wanted to use the artificial intelligence to increase the student 20% skill. So this is the example of my student screening when they are doing having interaction with their virtual robot, A1 robotic. So in the classroom, we are doing in group the collaboration and critical thinking. They are very active. And also this is cover the diversity, student learning style. Yeah. To handle big the member of the student, I think technology will be help us. So ChatGPT, yeah, we ask them to use and install ChatGPT. This is my class, my student, when we are applying artificial intelligence in the classroom. So yeah, technology will not replace the teacher, but teacher who use technology will probably replace the teacher who don't use this technology. So thank you for having me and listening to me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good night. Thank you.
Amazing, amazing. I'm so fascinated by your presentation slides. What a spectacular ones. I'll be reaching you soon. I want to know how the goldfish starts swimming while you are talking and presenting. Dear Dr. Mutmainah, amazing. Yeah, I would like to thank you so much for coming, and I would like to invite our Dr. Meghna to give her observation of Dr. Mutmainah's presentation. Thank you. Dr. Meghna? Hi, Dr. Meghna.
Hi.
Yeah, yeah.
Hi. Nice meeting you, Doc. Assalamualaikum.
Yes.
Doc Mutmainah
Okay, after
and
this,
Dr. S.
yeah, Dr. Meghna, sorry to interrupt you. After this, you will speak and she will give you her observation, and both of you can go back and sleep if you want. No problem.
Yeah, because it's almost midnight now in the Philippines also.
Yeah,
I think
okay.
it's also the same with the time in Indonesia and Malaysia as well. Okay, so that was a very informative discussion regarding artificial intelligence in the classroom and specifically in the curriculum design. So, Dr. Mutmainah, you have shared to us a wonderful experience in the classroom and what you are experiencing and doing in the classroom. So, as of perhaps today or nowadays, we need artificial intelligence to really augment the need of the society, and at the same time the trend that we have now in the world. Since nowadays, even just what we're doing now, we are interacting and communicating through online platform like this is already an example of artificial intelligence. So it's very nice to have a study regarding an artificial intelligence, especially in doing or implementing it inside the classroom, and specifically also
her signal.
Yeah, yeah. And now supposed to be her turn to speak and got disconnected. Yeah, she's back. She's back. Welcome.
I'm sorry. Okay, it's okay. I'm sorry for that. It's brown out here in the Philippines, so I hope I could manage my service. Doc, can you hear me? And Doc Mutmaina? Can you hear me, Doc? Am I
Yes, yes.
audible?
Yeah, you're audible. Please carry on. Actually,
Okay.
for the feedback, it's only about less than 1 minute. It's fine.
Okay. Thank you.
Since you
So,
got connection issue. Yeah, since you have
thank
connection
you very
issue.
much, Doc.
Yeah, you can start speaking after this. Yeah, wait for the moderator to introduce you. You can start speaking. Thank you so much, Dr. Meghna. In spite of the technical glitches.
Thank you very much.
Assistant
Thank
Lee.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. 1 minute. Back to
Yeah.
you, moderator. What happened to the moderator? She disappeared. Oh,
No,
she's here. Okay.
I'm here. I was
Okay.
waiting for a lull in the conversation so I could jump in.
Okay, come. It's your turn to jump in now. Yeah. Thank you,
Yeah.
Dr. Meghna. Okay.
Okay, so I would like to introduce you, and I'm going to share my screen again, and we'll go to
Dr. Meghna.
yes. So I can, let's see.
Yeah.
Well, we have moved around in the we moved around in the well, let's just move on to your speech.
Yeah,
because
just carry on because
this
yeah,
this
please.
is just laughable here.
Yeah.
All right.
Before that, please remind our speakers and observers about at the time, because we have so many speakers still waiting. So
Yes, this is one of the things that I would like to restate. If you are speaking, you have 10 minutes. I'll put the red card on to remind you that you've reached 10 minutes, and please wrap up. If you are observer, you have 30 seconds to 1 minute for your comments. I'll put the red card on, and please let's follow that so that everybody can get through. And now I would like to introduce Dr. Meghna Anissa Hayudini from the Philippines. And as we mentioned, her observer is Dr. Muth Mena. And Dr. Hayudini is an educationist, researcher, and keynote speaker. Her topic is AI and human rights education. Explore how AI can be used to educate people about human rights, promoting empathy and understanding. Let's give her a warm welcome, please.
welcome, Dr. Meghna. Oh, she got disconnected. That's the problem.
I don't see her here. Let's.
Yeah, I think she got disconnected again. I think, okay, we don't waste time. We
Okay,
go,
so
we
we
go
can
to
go-
next speaker first. Yeah, we can go to
Let's
next
go back.
speaker. Then we can come back. Okay.
Let's go back to our original agenda,
Yes, please.
which is. Okay, so we're going to introduce at this particular time, Dr. Supriya Pathak.
Is she here? Dr. Supriya Pathak. Yeah, she's here. She's here. Dr. Supriya, are you here? Your camera is, yeah, she's here. Yeah. Welcome, Dr. Supriya. Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah,
I
she's
will-
here. You can proceed to introduce her.
All right.
Just double click, yeah.
Yes, so our next speaker is Dr. Supriya Pathak from India. Her observer is Ambassador Mehajim Pradem Faiza. Dr. Pathak is an assistant professor, international speaker. Her topic is AI and intercultural communication. She will examine the role of AI in facilitating, wait, that's not it. I can't hardly keep up here with all of these, whatever.
I think it's okay.
I'm going to just do her the courtesy of repeating this. Our next speaker is Dr. Supriya Pathak from India.
Yeah.
Her- Please, okay. She is an assistant professor, international speaker, and a sustainable development goals Guinness Book of Record awardee. Her topic is AI-driven media literacy. She will discuss how AI can be used to teach critical media literacy skills, helping individuals identify and combat misinformation and propaganda. Let's welcome Dr. Pathak, please.
Welcome, Dr. Supriya.
Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very much, dear. First of all, my warm greetings to each and everyone present here. There are so many virtual friends I have. My mentors are there. Professor Dr. Ravindra Rana here from the South Africa. Thank you very much, sir. I am very glad to see you again. My dear friend from the Indonesia, Muttamina is here. Thank you, dear, for joining us. And all the friends. Actually, today I got the golden opportunity as Dr. Supriya, my friend, says it's not a golden opportunity, it's a diamond opportunity, it's a platinum opportunity that across the borders we are here and we are addressing very crucial issues on the artificial intelligence. And today, I am fortunate enough that my topic, my talking point will be artificial intelligence and the media literacy. So both terms, artificial intelligence and the media literacy, are very extensive terms. And within a short time of 10 to 12 minutes, we can't explain, we can't express these whole terms. But I will try that how AI can help us to become a media literate, to become a literate person, to know that what is the right and proper media ethics. So let's start. I hope I will justice with my topic. So please give me the rights to share my screen.
Yes. Yeah, please go ahead, Dr. Supriya. You can now share.
Thank you very much. I'm sharing my screen. Give me a minute. I hope the screen is visible.
Yes, yes, it's visible.
Okay, that's very good. That's very good. So here you can see that. Just hold on. Yes.
Sorry, I have a question. Are we on time or we are late?
Pardon?
Sorry. Hello, dear Sarah. It's me, Boyana. Are we on time or we are late?
Bojana? Yeah, we are okay. We are a little bit late because of some speakers take extra time, but we are yeah, we are going here. Please bear, because this sort of issues we can't
Thank you.
help it. We can't help it, yeah, because we tell everybody 10 minutes. Sorry, yeah, please proceed, Dr. Supriya, please proceed. Sorry to bother.
Yes.
Thank you.
So thank you very much. So we are going to learn about the artificial intelligence and the media literacy. So, sorry for that. Just hold down. Yes. So according to the Center for the Media, just hold on. Yes. So according to the Center for the Media Literacy, it defines media literacy framework is to access, analysis, evaluate, create, and participating messages in a variety of forms. Print to video to the internet. CML also notes that media literacy builds an understanding of the media in society, as well as essential skills of inquiry. And in a series of expression, it is necessary for all the citizens for authentication of the information. See, actually, most of the social media users misinterpret the information. They actually wrongly, we can say that wrongly and sometimes intentionally, spread the information, and the consequences, the outcomes are very, very bad. And it is a very serious concern. So it is very high time that the artificial intelligence come forward, all the learners of the artificial intelligence have to come forward, and they have to stop the problem of misinterpretations of the information. Now, moving ahead, what kind of skills do we need for the misleading informations and for educating our young minds about the media literacy? So number first is questioning. Questioning about the information. Second thing is that analyzing. We have to analyze each and every fact and the information. Third one is interpreting. Definitely, it is a very important aspect. So we have to interpreting all kind of information, all kind of data. And the last one is evaluating. So we have to focus on evaluation of the facts and the information. The next thing is that AI is able to use diverse technologies appropriately and effectively to retrieve information, interpret results, and judge the quality of that information. So the point to be noted that we have to focus on the quality of information, whether the information have a pure sense or not. It is very necessary. Now, as I already told, that this is a high time to understand the relationship between the technology, lifelong learning, personal privacy, and stewardship of the information.
We have to use these skills and appropriate technology to communicate and collaborate with our peers, with our colleagues, with our family, friends, and on the occasion and the general and the public. So definitely AI plays a very crucial role in the media literacy. We have to use these skills to actively participate in the civic society. I believe that I am a very socialized person. We have to contribute to a vibrant, informed, and engaged community who believe in media ethics. Again, I would like to stress on this. We have to contribute. We have to promote the media ethics, which is very necessary. Now, what is the problem? Just hold on. Yes. Now, actually, this is my perception, and this is a very old one. But how AI can help us to become a media literate, to become a digital literate, to empower the world with the digital literacy and the media literacy. Let us find out. So see here, this picture is from the UNESCO, and this is for the digital transformation of the education. And in this particular particular book, there is a collection of papers, research papers. And this research papers is all about the freedom of expressions. Our rights about the freedom of expression. What is the media literacy? What is a digital literacy? And how artificial intelligence can play a crucial role to promote the media literacy. What is the abstract? What is the crux of this book? Let's see. So this publication describes the fundamentals of the artificial intelligence and AI-based technologies, their impact on the modern information and the media environment, new challenges in the field of media and the information literacy associated with the growing automation of the processes of creating, disseminating, and accessing information, the use of AI in decision-making and control systems in various areas. There is a strong focus on the growing risks of propaganda of the different kind of information. I will definitely share the particular link of this book, the particular publication link of this book. Actually, this all data I gathered from the site of the UNESCO. So UNESCO is working a lot to aware all the educated young minds, to aware all the young generation. And I am especially talking about the Generation Z and the millennial, because they are frequently use all kind of social media platforms, all kind of digital platforms. So we have to focus on this kind of our target audience. Now, a lack of digital media literacy is a major barrier to full participation in our society. So I believe that we have to become a media literate. We have to become digital literate. And simultaneously, being a woman, I would like to request all the women present here and all the women who are existing in this earth, they have to become financially literate first. Only then they can understand that what is the importance of the digital literacy and the media literacy. So what is the solution? The solution is discussion for authentication. Again, I'm stressing on this particular point that please discuss for the authenticity of the information, for the authentication of any kind of information, data, and the facts. So this is all about from my side. Thank you very much, dear Astara, for giving me this wonderful opportunity. And I urge all the educators, I urge all the intellectual people here that please promote the campaign that we have to learn about the media literacy, about the digital literacy, and about the financial literacy. And definitely, I believe that this artificial intelligence will give us a hope that in this ultra modern business world, still we have chance to save our humanity and become a literate in the field of media and in the field of digital education. So thank you very much. I am Dr. Supriya Pathak signing off. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Supriya. What a powerful, impactful presentation. And you took us in a very relaxed mode. Well done. I would like to now, thank you for coming. And I would like to now call upon the observer, Ambassador Faiza, to give your observation. Thank you.
Thank you. Greetings, everyone. It was really very comprehensive details on that topic and its importance on AI literacy, media literacy, because eventually the kind of world and time we are now, we cannot live our half of our life and professional, personal without virtual world. So I think it's a very, the way Dr. Supriya emphasized on that literacy is very important, and discussion, developing those skills. I totally agree. I think this kind of platform that we all coming together, we should always voice on it and encourage, inspire all. That was absolutely amazing and very insightful for, especially for young generation as well. Because I think that misuse is coming from that time, that age group. It was wonderful. Thank you for this wonderful presentation on media literacy of artificial intelligence.
Thank you so much. Back to you, moderator. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. I'm going to introduce our next speaker, please. That is Dr. Meritus de Mano Olia from the Philippines.
Yes, please maximize your screen so that the topic will be clear.
Yeah, well, here we go.
Go to the slideshow.
Yeah,
Or
I
maybe,
know.
yeah.
I know. Here we go. This is
Okay.
a very lovely photo of our next speaker. And I
Thank you
would like-
so much, Dr. Meritus, for your patience. Okay, carry on, please, dear.
Her observer is Professor Dr. Binu Thomas. Dr. Olea is the president of the International Organization of Educators and Researchers, Incorporated. She is an educationist and a researcher. Her topic is artificial intelligence enhanced conflict resolution. She'll explore how AI can be used to analyze and mediate conflicts, promoting peaceful resolution. Please welcome Dr. Olea.
Okay, so thank you, ma'am. So, Excellencies, distinguished guest speakers across the globe, a pleasant good day. So thank you, Elegant Empire Educator Organizing Committee, for the opportunity to share my insight about AI enhanced conflict resolution. Okay, so the fourth industrial revolution will have an immense impact on how humans communicate with each other for better and for worse. Of course, conflict resolution professionals should reevaluate their theories and practices to address how challenges through the convergence of the physical, digital, and biological dimensions. So as the AI has the potential to provide new tools for conflict prevention and resolution, so such as the use of automated early warning system, like data-driven analysis of conflict dynamics and predictive analytics to identify potential plus points. So the AI-driven early warning system can detect signs of conflict before it escalates. And by analyzing the large data sets, the AI can detect patterns in the data that can indicate a potential conflict. So this data can be used to alert the decision makers to potential conflicts and allows them to take a preventive action. So I will share my screen. Okay, can I share my screen, Dr. Mala?
Yes. Oh, yeah. I am
Okay.
the co-host. Okay. Yeah. Please, you may proceed.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, so is it visible?
Yes.
Yes, it's visible.
So thank you. Okay, so how AI can help humanitarian organization and respond to conflict. Of course, the AI can provide a range of services to humanitarian organization, from analyzing the data to providing predictive insights. Aside from that, the AI can be used to identify the pattern in the large data sets, such as population movement and resource distribution. Okay, so the AI can also be used to analyze the satellite imagery to detect changes in the land use and identify the areas of displacement. Okay, so the AI can be used also to improve the efficiency of humanitarian operation, and the AI-powered chatbot can be used to provide information to affected communities, such as where to find the foods and medical supplies. So the AI can also be used to automate administrative tasks, such as the processing of donations and tracking the supplies. So the AI can be used to provide the predictive insights, and AI powered models can analyze the data from past conflicts to identify potential risks and help humanitarian organizations prepare for future crises. Aside from that, the AI is an invaluable tool for humanitarian organizations and providing them with the data and insight they need to respond effectively to conflict. And by leveraging AI, humanitarian organizations can ensure that their operations are as efficient and effective as possible, and that affected communities receive the assistance they need. So here are the role of AI in mediating conflict resolution. So the AI-driven technology have enabled the use of machine learning algorithm to analyze the large amount of data and allowing for more accurate and comprehensive assessment of underlying causes of conflict. So this can provide a valuable resources for negotiators and allowing them to identify and address the root causes of dispute more quickly and effectively. Another role of AI is it is a driven technologies that can be used to identify and analyze the potential solution to conflict. And by analyzing the large amount of data, AI-driven system can provide negotiator with a range of potential solution to dispute and allowing them to identify the most suitable solution more quickly and efficiently. Another role of AI is it provides a powerful tool for resolving dispute more quickly and effectively. Aside from that, the impact of AI in humanitarian Okay, so here are the impact of AI. So the AI has the potential to revolutionize the way in which humanitarian negotiations are conducted, as it can provide negotiator with a greater level of insight into the dynamic of negotiations. And aside from that, the AI can be used to analyze the data collected during the negotiations and provide negotiators in-depth understanding of the varieties of factors that might be influencing the outcomes of the negotiations. Another impact of AI, it also used to identify patterns in the data that may be indicative of potential outcomes. So this can provide the negotiator with a better understanding of the dynamics of the negotiations and allow them to make more informed decisions. The AI also used to identify the potential areas of agreement between the parties involved in the negotiation, and this can help to reduce the amount of time that negotiators need to spend on the process and increase the chances of reaching a successful outcome. So this is the end of my presentation. So thank you, everyone.
Wonderful, wonderful. Such an inspiring sharing and a beautiful presentation. It's so admirable. And I would like to thank you so much, Dr. Marites, and also convey Dr. Pratik's, he wished to congratulate you for joining us today. He's on the way, he's still in Philippines, but he will join us shortly. Thank you. Now I would like to invite the observer, Dr. Your good friend, Professor Dr. Binu. You know, let me share something. Dear audience and dear friends, fellow speakers, we are having such wonderful speakers today. All the brains around the world, you know, high-tech brains are here today. So it's going to be very interesting. Please stay tuned with us. Carry on, please, Dr. Binu. You are muted, dear. You're muted.
Dr. Ole's speech was literally very wonderful and exciting to hear. And what I observed was a very good topic, which was related to my topic also, where she has presented how AI can be used to mediate conflicts, promoting peaceful resolution, where she had used different views and ways, where she had expressed how AI can be used to identify and analyze potential solutions to conflicts, and also the role of artificial intelligence in mediating and on humanitarian negotiations between the two parties, which is the need of the hour. And it was a wonderful speech. I don't have to say much more about it. We have all heard from her, and a very good PowerPoint. Thank you, Dr. Ole, for
Thank you, Dr. Binu. Yeah, thank you, Dr. Binu. Back to you, dear moderator.
Thank you very much for marvelous speech, Dr. Alea. And I'm going to mute you if you don't mind. And thank you very much for that observation, Dr. Thomas. Moving on to our next speaker, I have the.
Yeah.
I'm going to share. Here.
Welcome, Dr. Patricia Gonde. Good to
Yes.
see you. Thank you for your patience.
Okay, here we go. Our next speaker is Dr. Patricia Gonde of Zimbabwe. Her observer is Professor Raymond Benzuela. Dr. Gonde is an educationist and international speaker. Her topic is artificial intelligence in language education. She'll explore how AI-driven language learning platforms can help individuals learn and understand different languages and cultures, fostering global harmony. Please welcome Dr. Gonde.
Thank you. Thank you so much, our moderator, Gianni Rapstad. And I would like to let me take this opportunity to appreciate Ambassador Professor Dr. Esther Mala for giving me this opportunity to be with you here today. And I would like to say good morning, good afternoon, and good evening to everyone who is watching me from all the four corners all over the world, and all the speakers, eminent speakers who have spoken today on this topic on artificial intelligence. And I have the privilege of discussing the importance of artificial intelligence in language education, as we know that we are living in an increasingly interconnected world where communication knows no boundaries. The integration of artificial intelligence technologies, it is very crucial, especially in revolutionizing the way we teach and learn our languages. And I would like to say, in the education sector, I'm an educationist here in Harare, the capital city of Zimbabwe. And yet, yes, we have artificial intelligence, but in my country, it is still something that is being utilized by a few students, mainly because they don't know, or some because of the digital gap that still exists, because some are living in communities that are not able. But I would like to say, we have seen the increase in using artificial intelligence. And I would like to say, artificial intelligence is very important in the education sector, especially to language education, because it brings personalization. When I'm talking to applications like the intelligence tutoring system, which is a platform, for example, that uses Duolingo as an app and Babbel, and they use those artificial intelligence algorithms to provide what we call personalized language instruction. And this system, they adapt to each and every learner's needs. They take into cognizance that we have learners who have got their own strengths. We have learners that have got weaknesses. And with these artificially intelligence-powered intelligence tutoring systems, it means now we are able to provide personalized instruction which is tailored to individual needs. So it takes care of the individual needs of our students. And as these systems, they analyze the data that is there, they understand each student's progress that they make, and then they adapt the learning experience accordingly to what the strengths and the weaknesses of the students. And then after that, it offers the guidance, it offers the support. So these personalizations ensures that each and every students we have in our classrooms, they can learn at their own pace. It takes care of the pace. And then this means that there's more effective language acquisitions that is there. And then besides that, artificial intelligence also, it enhances that interactive nature of language learning through speech recognition, because we have artificial intelligence powered tools like Google, the Google Translate. It teaches our students how to pronounce some of the words that they don't even know. We have got the Rosetta Stone is an app as well. It also teaches our students the speech recognition, and it has got those language processing technologies, and they allow our students to practice pronunciation, engage in conversations, and receive instant feedback. And you can incorporate these tools in the classroom to enhance speaking and pronunciation practice, and encourage your students to use those translation apps to responsibly to check their understanding, especially of unfamiliar words. I've also done that. There are some words that are difficult, and I've used these AI-powered tools so that I can check the phrases, whilst it also fosters the importance of independent learning and critical thinking. Then also we've got artificial intelligence, which offers tremendous support to language educators in creating and assessing language assignments. For example, natural language processing algorithms that can automatically grade written assignments. Isn't that wonderful? Especially because when you are marking essays, you give them one topic, but it is difficult sometimes because you don't know the situation the child is writing that essay or poem in. And we use artificial intelligence powered tools to help us to grade the written assignment. There it saves our teachers time, valuable time, and then it can be better spent. That time can be spent providing meaningful feedback, maybe to our students, and addressing individual student needs. And so by automating some of these tasks, AI allows educators to focus on fostering critical thinking, creativity, deep understanding in language education. And then moving on, I know that we have been in webinars on virtual reality and augmented reality. We have gone to space education using AI in language education. It also has got that ability to provide those immersive experiences. And these AI applications, they also create simulated language environments, allowing our students to practice their language skills in realistic context. For example, a student can engage in conversations with virtual native speakers. And then our student can also have interactive exercises based on each student's proficiency levels. And we have also done it as adults, whereby we have gone there and we have those language learning platforms powered by AI. And we have also gone on virtual trips. I've never been to Britain, I've never been to, but we have done, especially during the COVID era, would take our children through virtual trips, explore those foreign cities, and participate also, sometimes participate in simulated business negotiations as adults. And these immersive experiences not only enhance language acquisition, but they also foster that cultural understanding and global citizenship. So AI enables also continuous assessment, tracking our children's progress, analyzing our students' performances, and it can identify areas where additional support may also be required, allowing us educators sometimes to intervene earlier than later and provide interventions. And this data-driven approach in language education ensures that our students receive timely assistance and support. We are a Portuguese school. Our children learn Portuguese language from ECD up to grade 7. They learn our language, Shona. They learn English, they learn Portuguese. But sometimes we go on virtual trips to schools in Portugal where our children can talk to those students and they understand better, learning from other students in Portugal. And this year we are going there physically so that they can also, we have got a cultural trip there to Portugal. So while the benefits of artificial intelligence in language education, they are very tremendous, it is crucial that we recognize that artificial intelligence should never replace human instructors, like what the former speakers said, but it is a powerful tool that we can complement and enhances the role of teachers. And as educators, we play a vital role in guiding and motivating our students. Last week, we had a debate with our students. We have got a debate club and we're talking about whether AI is good for our students or not. It was I wish I would have recorded it, and it was very interesting. So, but before I conclude, I would like to touch slightly upon the connection between language, peace, and the role of AI in fostering understanding and harmony, because language plays a pivotal role in promoting peace. Today is Happy International Day of Peace. Happy International Day of Peace to everyone. And so language plays that pivotal role in promoting peace, cultural exchange, and global cooperation. So when we learn a new language, we gain the insights into different perspectives, cultures, and traditions. So we develop that empathy, we develop the understanding and breaking down the barriers that divide us, fostering a sense of unity. And AI in the context of language education, it can further amplify that power of language in promoting peace. By leveraging AI tools or technologies, we can connect individuals from different linguistic backgrounds, like now, we understand each other sometimes, and transcend those language barriers and facilitate meaningful communications. So AI-powered translations tools enable conversations between people who speak different languages. I know we have got so many speakers today. Let me just end by saying it is crucial to remember that artificial intelligence can enhance language education and promote peace. And integration of AI in language education not only enhances the teaching and learning experience, but also contributes to fostering peace, to fostering harmony, like what the former speaker said. And by leveraging AI technologies to connect individuals, we facilitate cultural exchange, promote effective communication, and we can even create a more peaceful and interconnected world. Right now, we have people from Romania, we have people from Philippines, we have people from all over the world. And we are using technology here to connect. So let us embrace the possibilities that AI offers in education, and also recognizing the crucial role that human understanding, empathy, and guidance plays in building bridges of peace through language. Thank you for your attention, and let us continue working together towards a future where language, AI, and peace intertwine for the betterment of our global society. Over to you, our moderator. Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Patricia Gonde. What a phenomenal, excellent, and impactful, and I would say so remarkable sharing. Yeah, although you didn't do your presentation, but your speech is wonderful. We really got the picture. The way you presented it is so clear, and thank you so much. Yeah, it's really a great pleasure having you here. And now I would like to invite your observer, Professor Raymond Venezuela, to give his feedback. Thank you. Welcome, Dr. Professor.
Okay,
Raymond?
I will send my PowerPoint. Sorry, I will send my PowerPoint presentation. It's late, so I'm using my mobile driving home.
Okay,
I'll send it to you.
Doesn't matter.
Okay.
Well done.
All
You've
right.
done a very good job. Thank you.
Okay.
Dr. Raymond, Professor Roman.
Yes, To Dr. Patricia Gonde, I would like to express my sincerest appreciation to you, who delivered an amazing and informative talk on the topic of all-driven language. Your insights and expertise were truly remarkable and have left a lasting impact on us. And your ability to explain a complex concept and make them understandable to everyone, including your students, was particularly impressive. Your teaching example of different platforms on how they can be used to create an all-driven language environment was innovative and practical. And it is without a doubt that your student will benefit greatly from your guidance. Thank you for sharing your knowledge and experience with us. Your enthusiasm and passion for the subject were infectious and inspiring. So I look forward to hearing more from you in the future. Yeah, and we have a international business conference by October. Thank you so much, Dr. Gande.
Yeah, we'll meet
Thank you.
again.
Thank you.
We'll meet again next month. Yeah,
Yes.
Dr. Patricia. Okay, back to you, moderator.
Thank you very much. I'm going to introduce our next speaker. Our next speaker is Professor Raymond Valenzuela. He's from the Philippines, and his observer is Dr. Natalia Vercacha Vili. Professor Valenzuela is a professor, an independent education program consultant, an international speaker, entrepreneur, and food specialist. His topic is AI for cultural understanding. He's going to discuss how AI can bridge cultural gaps, facilitate cross-cultural communication, and promote tolerance. Please welcome Professor Valenzuela.
Welcome, Professor.
Thank you so much, Madam Jenny Rapstad, for kind introduction. Let me share my screen. Professor Dr. Esther, can you make me a co-host? All right.
Yeah, please proceed.
All right. Can you see my screen?
Yes. Yes. It's visible.
Okay, thank you. So before anything, I would like to express my sincerest gratitude to Professor Dr. Esther Mala, the CEO and President of the Elegant M for Education, for having me here in our prestigious conference. And yeah, it's an honor for me to be invited to this prestigious summit. So, and of course, to all of our participants, thank you for joining me today as we embark on our on a journey to explore the captivating world of artificial intelligence and its impact on cultural understanding. But before delving into this fascinating subject, it is important to establish a common understanding of what culture and why it holds such significance in our society. So let me share my slide. All right. So culture in its simplest form refers to the shared beliefs, traditions, customs, language, arts, and values that define a particular group of people. It encompasses everything that shapes our identity and influences the way we perceive the world around us. Culture is the thread that weaves together the diverse fabric of humanity, connecting us in ways that transcends geographical, historical, and social boundaries. So Why is culture important? Understanding culture is a paramount as it enables us to develop empathy and appreciation for different ways of life. It enriches our perspective, broadens our horizons, and fosters unity in diversity. Cultures provide us with a sense of belonging, anchoring us to our roots while inspiring us to embrace new ideas and experiences. It holds the key to preserving heritage, tackling societal challenges, and fostering peaceful coexistence among various communities. Now, as we shift our focus to the realm of artificial intelligence, we find ourselves on the cusp of a technological revolution that has the potential to revolutionize how we understand, appreciate, and engage with different cultures. So the artificial intelligence or AI refers to the development of computer systems capable of performing tasks that typically require human intelligence. AI has the capacity to analyze vast amounts of data, process information, recognize patterns, and even simulate human-like decision-making processes. When applied to cultural understanding, AI can become a powerful tool that transcends language barriers, facilitating communication and building bridges between cultures. So, one of the most promising application of AI in cultural understanding is language translation. In an increasingly interconnected world where individuals from different linguistic backgrounds interact daily, the ability to communicate effectively becomes essential. AI-driven translation services are becoming more sophisticated, enabling people to understand and respond to one another in their native languages, fostering cross-cultural understanding and breaking down communication barriers. AI can also play a crucial role in preserving cultural heritage. By analyzing vast archives of historical documents, arts, and artifacts, AI algorithms can help us gain insights into past cultures, uncover hidden meanings, and restore damaged works with astonishing accuracy. Through AI, we can ensure that our cultural legacies are preserved for future generations to explore and learn from. Furthermore, AI-powered recommendation systems are transforming how we consume cultural content, such as music, books, and films. By analyzing user preferences and patterns, AI algorithms can suggest personalized recommendations, introducing us to new cultural experiences and broadening our horizons. This technology bridges the gap between cultures, facilitating cultural exchange and promoting appreciation for diverse forms of artistic expression. So, we have here, while there are several advantages of AI for cultural understanding, there are also some disadvantages that must be considered. Here are a few key disadvantages. Number one, bias and inaccuracy. AI algorithms are only as good as the data they are trained on. If the data used to train these systems is biased or inaccurate, it can result in bias or inaccurate conclusions. This is particularly problematic when it comes to cultural understanding. as cultural biases can easily be embedded in data sheets. It's important to ensure that data used in AI models represent cultural diversity and are carefully evaluated for accuracy and bias. Another one is the oversimplification. AI algorithms can sometimes oversimplify complex cultural phenomena, leading to incomplete or distorted understanding of cultures. Cultural practices and beliefs are often deeply nuances and complex, and an over-exemplified model can ignore important cultural factors that shape human experience. The other one is dehumanization. A risk associated with using AI for cultural understanding is that it can lead to dehumanization of cultural groups. AI-based analysis can sometimes treat cultures as mere data points to be analyzed, depriving them of their cultural context and richness. It is important to maintain a human perspective while using AI tools for cultural understanding. And another thing is data privacy. AI algorithms require large amounts of data to be trained effectively, and it may not always be evident to users who owns or controls the data. And this can raise concerns over data privacy and the ethical use of personal data for cultural understanding purposes. And the last one is the over-reliance on technology. AI can be a powerful tool for cultural understanding, but relying solely on AI can lead to the neglect of other important factors, such as human interaction, local knowledge, and cultural context. It is important to balance the use of AI tools with other research methods and ensure that AI is used as a support system rather than a replacement for human researchers. Overall, AI can provide valuable insights for cultural understanding, but it's important to carefully evaluate its potential benefits and drawbacks and ensure that it is used ethically and responsibly. It is important to note that while AI can provide valuable insights and assistance in cultural understanding, human interpretation and context remain crucial. AI technology should be used as a tool to augment human research and should be accompanied by critical analysis and ethical considerations to ensure that cultural understanding is deep and comprehensive. And nevertheless, we must approach the intersection of AI and cultural understanding with caution. We must ensure that the development and deployment of AI systems are grounded in ethical considerations and respect for cultural diversity. We must be vigilant to avoid perpetuating biases or distorting cultural representations. In conclusion, the use of AI technology has the potential to bring people closer together by promoting cultural understanding. Through translation tools, insights into different cultures, and cultural heritage preservation, we can use AI to break down barriers between different cultures and make the world a more tolerant and accepting place. Culture is the foundation upon which societies thrive and evolve. It is imperative that we embrace the potential of artificial intelligence to enhance cultural understanding and celebrate our differences. By harnessing the power of AI, we can transcend language barriers, preserve cultural heritage, and promote empathy and appreciation among individuals from all walks of life. So let us embrace this exciting journey towards a more culturally inclusive future powered by artificial intelligence. Thank you so much for your attention.
Wow, 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 Professor Raymond Venezuela. What an extraordinary, insightful, and brilliant sharing. And it's also well articulated. Thank you so much. And I would like to now call upon your observer, Dr. Natalia Burkett. Dear
Yeah,
Dr.
yeah.
Natalia, you are here.
I'm here. I'm here. Hello. Good evening. Good
Why are you
evening,
sitting in the
everyone. So
car?
I'm glad to be
Why
here.
are you
And
sitting in
it
the
was
car?
so informative. I'm sitting in the car because
Oh, in the car.
you know, it's my son's birthday and I'm sitting all this summit in the car and yeah, waiting and listening. And it was very, very informative, very necessary information, and was very informative as well as the disadvantages of artificial intelligence, because we know that everybody knows that it's so good. Artificial intelligence can do so many things, but it has its disadvantages as well. And it was very informative for me, and I will share this information and I will use it with my colleagues, and I will share it to my students as well. Thank you so much. It was so informative and necessary for us. Thank you, Dr. Esther, for every
Thank you
single
so
soul
much,
to listen
Dr.
such kind
Natalia.
of interesting
Thank you so much
information.
for joining us
Okay,
in spite of
thank you.
your son's
Thank you.
birthday.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank
Dear
you.
moderator, shall we go to the next?
Thank you.
And of course, before we proceed, I would like to thank Professor Dr. Spresa, Madam T. Amir Khanna, Madam Chintamani, and one more person. Who's that? That's Madam Kato from Georgia, for patiently observing our conference. Hope you are enjoying it. Thank you. Over to you, dear moderator. Next speaker, please. Yeah.
Our next speaker is Ms. Bojana Bogojevic. She is from Serbia. Her observer is Dr. Patricia Gonde. Ms. Bogojevic is a lawyer, an expert on sustainable development goals and climate change, an author, and an international speaker. Her topic is AI for early warning systems. She will investigate the use of AI in developing early warning systems for potential conflicts or crises and aiding in conflict presentation. Please welcome Ms. Bogojevic.
Hello. Do you hear me?
Yes, can hear you. You are very clear. Welcome, dear Bojana.
Okay, thank you, Jenny. I need to tell you something. Last week, I had the opportunity to meet Erin Brockovich.
Well, thank you for sharing that with me.
But you're from USA. It's something, it's a lady from US, and I had a special invitation to come and to meet her, and it was a really astonishing night.
Actually,
so good evening.
Yes, her life is very inspiring, and I appreciate you telling me that. Thank you.
Thank you. I will share photos on our group on WhatsApp. Okay, so I'm sorry because I'm in a little bit rush. I'm in 2 conferences on Zoom, and one I'm actually there.
Okay.
In present. So my title is Artificial Intelligence for Early Warning Systems, Enhancing Safety and Security. My dears, with the rapid advancement in technology, artificial intelligence, short AI, is revolutionizing various sectors, including early warning system, which is, we must say, every day more and more becoming more important. This system play a crucial role in detecting and predicting potential risks, enabling timely actions to mitigate or prevent adverse events. My story will explore, at least try in this short time to explore the benefits and challenges associated with implementing AI in early warning systems, highlighting how new technologies, and especially this one technology, can enhance safety and security. Artificial intelligence has the potential to transform various aspects of society and aspects of society, including conflict prevention and resolution. By leveraging advanced algorithms and data analysis, artificial technologies can augment human capabilities, enhance situation awarenesses, and facilitate proactive measures to prevent conflicts from escalating. In this article, I've delved into the ways in which artificial intelligence can contribute to conflict prevention. I will try to highlight its key advantages and addressing potential challenges, because we know right now there are people who are much for artificial intelligence to try to use it as much as possible. And on the other side, like in the field of climate change, we do have people who are possible deniers, who are who are afraid that probably some little R2D2 or artificial intelligent robot will take his or her job away. So understand it is highly important in this topic to understand early warning system. Early warning systems are designed to provide timely and accurate information about emerged threats of hazards. They alert authorities and the general public to potential disasters such as natural, climate disasters, industrial accidents, cyber threats, or even disease outbreaks. We are now witnessing that climate change is a global I can take it's a global threat, because even Mr. Gutierrez said we are not heating, we are boiling as a humanity, as a planet. Also, we do have that we have much more and more industrial accidents like Fukushima, which is a nuclear electric producer in Japan, cyber threats due to situation that we have using more and more cyber informations, and we have disease outbreaks like we have it every year or every 2 to 3 months. COVID disease, new strain, or some possible new way of new type of COVID outbreak. So we are witnessing in these 4 years back that we are in need, in very big and important need to develop some kind of early warning system. I want to ask you, is artificial intelligence possible solution? Maybe it is. Why? Because by detecting these threats early on, early warning systems give individuals and organizations the necessary time to respond effectively, potentially saving lives and minimizing the damage, which is, you must admit, the highly important triple. To respond and to repeat, respond efficiently, potentially saving lives and minimizing damage. Early warning system, one of the most significant applications of artificial intelligence is conflict prevention in the development of robust early warning systems. These systems utilize machine learning algorithms to analyze vast amounts of historic and real-time data, such as social media, news reports, and sensor networks. By recognizing patterns and identifying indicators and potential conflict, AI can provide timely alerts to relevant authorities and stakeholders how they would be able to act appropriately. This proactive approach enables swift intervention and preventive measures, ultimately reducing the likelihood of violence and unrest. Artificial intelligence powered predictive analytics can be instrumental in identifying risk factors and understanding the dynamics of conflicts. By analyzing historical data and social political trends, AI algorithms can generate insights and predictions regarding the escalation or de-escalations of conflicts. Policymakers and peacekeeping organizations can leverage these predictions to formulate effective strategies and interventions to prevent conflicts from intensifying. Social media platforms have become vital sources of information during periods of tension and unrest. We saw that majority of people were collecting information due COVID pandemic, due to vaccination, due different types of COVID strains, especially, and even the natural remedy recipes on WhatsApp, Facebook, Twitter. It's now X, I think, and especially on TikTok. I'm not using it, but it looks like if you want to solve any kind of problem, TikTok is a social media platform #1, but it's not good. So social media platforms have become vital sources of information during period of tension and unrest. AI algorithms can monitor social media channels in real time, detecting patterns and sentiment analysis to gauge the public mood and identify potential triggers for conflict. By leveraging natural language processing and machine learning techniques, AI can help authorities stay informed about emerging threats and public sentiment, thus enabling targeted intervention and conflict resolution initiatives. You must admit it is highly, highly, highly important. AI systems can provide valuable assistance in mediation and negotiation process by analyzing vast amounts of historical data and successful conflict resolution strategies. We do know that, for example, in each world war, from World War I, II, and some different wars like civil wars in ex-Yugoslavia, they are also when we do the peacekeeping and when we do the signing the peace treaty, there is also some way of proceeding and conflict patterns and assistants who are helping the initiation and sides in war to, like, they are not able to sign peace treaty by themselves, so they need some miracle man who will lead them to explain that peace is much better than war, well, which we all know. Additionally, AI-powered language processing can facilitate better communication by providing real-time translation, helping bridge the language barrier to promoting dialogue. At the end, I can speak for ages on this topic, but I know that you're already bored. I'm probably fourth from the back. I will conclude. Artificial intelligence has tremendous potential to revolutionize early warning systems, making them more capable, effective, and efficient. By employing evidence, data analysis, real-time monitoring, and predictive capabilities, AI can enhance the detection and response to emerged threats, ultimately saving lives and mitigate the damage. However, it is crucial to address ethical concerns, ensure reliability, and prioritize equitable access to information to ensure the integration of artificial intelligence and technology benefits to everyone. With careful implementation and responsible use, artificial intelligence can be a powerful tool in safeguarding our communities and enhancing safety and security. Implementation of artificial intelligence can significantly contribute to global efforts towards peace building, conflict solving, conflict resolutions, and the promotion of a more harmonious world. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Ms. Bojana. Wow, what a magnificent, pleasant, and admirable presenter you are. Okay.
Well,
now,
you know, it is much longer, but I realized I don't need to bother you a lot.
No. It will not be boring when artificial intelligence is concerned, because it's a topic, it's a hot topic everywhere, you know. Everybody got to know whether you like it or not, you got to know, otherwise you're left behind. No more. You cannot progress in life. Yes? At work, even in your
Yes.
studies, right? So it's
Actually,
fine.
I even today use the Chat GP and you can pick the person with whom you can chat, and I picked the Elon Musk, and I asked him, does he know Bojana Bogojevic, the climate change and sustainable development expert? And he knows.
He knows? Oh, okay.
Yes, I will send you the photo. It was the funniest thing. I said, oh, come on, this is some artificial intelligence piece of junk. And I said, do you know Nadezhda Bogojevic, professor of Serbian language, which is my mother? He doesn't know it.
But
He
he's
doesn't know my
now,
mother.
he's now into brain, you know what they say, that they transplant the chips into the brain, and you know, you can read, you know, you can just speak.
Probably, I will send you. I have screenshot. I do it when I was in my office, and I made a photo of my screen on my PC. So I will send you
He's into it now.
the answer.
Yeah,
Thank you.
When you talk about artificial intelligence, now you can of course think of Elon Musk. Okay, I would like to call. Thank you so much, Bojana.
Thank you very much for having me, and you're doing exceptionally excellent work. And Jeannie, your pronunciation is now much better.
Yeah. Okay, I would like to call upon our Professor Dr. Ravinder to give the feedback for you, Ms. Bojana.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you very much.
Professor Doctor. Yes.
Colleagues, good evening, wherever you are. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Bojana, you have done extremely, very good presentation, and you tried to cover various aspects that are connected to AI and teaching and learning. Also touched upon the issues pertaining to the peace resolutions, peace building process, peace negotiations, and probably, there are so many conflict areas where we can try to use this artificial intelligence in solving or resolving those conflicts. Maybe it could be border conflicts, or it could be, territorial conflicts, or maybe country to country conflicts. So that is absolutely marvelous. And I also warned that how artificial intelligence can be a threat for the humanity, and particularly with the cyber securities. And so therefore, we need to be cautious. If we could able to cautiously utilize the artificial intelligence, and we can build a better and peaceful world with all harmony. So I think that is a wonderful presentation, Bojana, and thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you very much for your kind.
Yeah, thank you so much, Professor Doctor. Now back to you.
Thank you.
Ms. Ginny.
I will leave you now. Thank you very much.
Yeah,
Thank you
bye.
all.
Thank you for coming. Thank you. Convey my
Bye.
regards to your mom. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Well, thank you very much. And I'd like to move on to our next speaker. Excuse me a second here.
Dr. Magna.
No, I got it. I'm trying to enact our new system here. Wait a second.
Why are you here? Beautiful. I like your jacket.
I don't
Like
know
that
what-
sweet color.
I'm attempting to find our next card here. This new system has been challenging, and I can't see it. Wait.
Sometimes you have to just you have to maximize the screen, go to the slideshow, and just play with right click on the mouse.
Okay, wait. Okay. Okay, here we are.
Beautiful, Magna. Yes.
So and by the way, I just love that whole photo, that scarf and hat ensemble, really great. Our next speaker is Dr. Magna Anissa Hayudini from the Philippines. Her observer will be Dr. Nino Garabashvili. Her topic is AI and human rights education. Explore how AI can be used to educate people about human rights, promoting empathy and understanding. So let's welcome Dr. Hayudini.
Welcome. You can share the screen. I've already made you the co-host, dear doctor.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, who is the observer for Dr. Meghna now? Is Dr. Nino, right? Because Dr. Patricia. Dr. Nino, welcome. Welcome.
Welcome, I'm here.
Yeah, you are the observer for our Dr. Meghna. Yeah?
Okay.
Thank you.
I'm here.
Okay, can you see my screen, ma'am?
Yes, but oh, you're using handphone. Okay, fine. Please carry on.
Okay. So, good evening, good morning, and good afternoon to each and everyone. Once again, my sincere apology to our ambassador, Dr. Professor Esther Mala, our wonderful co-host, Dr. Jenny Rapstad, and Dr. Mutmaina earlier, who delivered artificial intelligence to powered curriculum design, which is already existing in their school. Likewise, all professors around the globe who are present and delivered already their lectures on the importance of artificial intelligence.
And I would like to thank you so much. In spite of
my
you have problem, you still persistently continue to connect and be with us. Thank you so much, Dr. Meghna.
Yeah, thank you, Dr. Esther. I was really trying my best, and it was really a struggle.
Yes, I know. I understand.
Me to really find intelligence in our country, but still we don't manage to have that good internet connection. So hopefully the government will help us really have a good connection, especially here in southern part of the Philippines, which is really far from the city of, or the main capital of the Philippines. So my topic is about artificial intelligence and human rights education. By the way, thank you, Dr. Esther Mala, for this opportunity, for giving me the opportunity to discuss about artificial intelligence.
Most welcome.
Okay. Okay. Artificial intelligence, according to Stephen Hawking, that success in creating artificial intelligence would be the biggest event in the human history. So unfortunately, it might also be the last unless we learn how to avoid artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence machines and analyze all the past data and information available, identify the pattern, and helps in making decision, thus eradicates human errors. Its process is more straightforward to secure, store, scale, and handle cloud computing with artificial assistance. So therefore, if you know how to, if you know make it a good history. But however, if you are not using it properly, then sometimes it will lead you to, of course, risk in doing activities, or especially in the learning activities. So human rights education is an important strategy for young people's meaningful, effective engagement, empowering them to uphold their human rights and those of others. This is according to Paulina Tandiono. So how it is important. Remember that artificial intelligence promotes values, beliefs, and attitudes that encourage all individuals to their own rights and of others. It develops an understanding of everyone's common responsibility to make human rights a reality in each community. So even there is already an artificial intelligence nowadays. Even artificial intelligence nowadays already a hot topic every now and then, but we always have to see to it that every is already is with it. Okay, artificial intelligence is the science of making machines that can think like humans. So that is true, but however, still we have to really emphasize that those who made this artificial intelligence are human beings. So therefore, we also have to consider ourselves as smarter than this artificial intelligence. But however, it can do things that are considered smart. But again, human beings are more smarter than artificial intelligence. So it can process large amounts of data in ways unlike humans. Sometimes we forget something, or we might tend to remember things which is we cannot really do such a large amount to preserve in our minds, but the artificial intelligence can do so. It's really unique, and sometimes we might always think that how it was possible having such kind of memory that they have. But however, the artificial intelligence came from, of course, the idea of human beings. So this goal is to be able to do things such as recognize patterns, make decisions, and judge like humans. So we were listening a while ago from the previous lecturers, speakers, that we are already now using tools that can really answer our questions or queries. So especially when we do assignments, or when we want to ask something, then directly we proceeded to utilize tools in order for us to make it very easy and help us to decide in everything that we will going to do. So that is really an amazing activity of a human being, is to really introduce artificial intelligence. So artificial intelligence refers to the simulation or approximation of human intelligence in machines. Its goal is to include computer-enhanced learning, reasoning, and perception. It is being used today across different industries, from finance to healthcare, because as we all know that especially in the healthcare, it makes the diagnosis very easy, and it can diagnose such disease or illness right away with the use of this artificial intelligence. So it is really a necessary and beneficial to health sectors, or especially those who are in the healthcare services. Then artificial intelligence today and in the future, remember that it can help increase productivity in, of course, producing such more products, while it helps us lessen or reduce the cost and improve the quality of products and services that we will have, since it will make the activity or the services very fast. Artificial intelligence is times 10 more than the activities of a human being. So artificial intelligence can improve outcomes and accelerate progress, especially in healthcare, education, and other fields. It can also automate complex processes and minimize downtime, predicting maintenance needs. It improves accuracy and decision making, It helps improve access to education, healthcare, and clean water, and can also aid in fight against climate change, poverty, and hunger, which focuses on the how to reach out the sustainable development goal of a certain place or a certain country. So however, it is crucial to ensure that artificial intelligence is developed and used in an ethical and responsible manner in order to avoid any united negative consequences, because we have to be consider ethics and at the same time be responsible to what we will be doing in utilizing this artificial intelligence. We should not uh, use it in a negative manner or in a way that it can harm other people. So as much as possible is we have to be responsible, especially when having this artificial intelligence, because it might not consider others also when it comes to of course penetrating or becoming biased, or of course in terms of discrimination, or even doing such like bullying or anything that can be unethical to the use of artificial intelligence. So the role of artificial intelligence in education is really used as a powered technology which help educators actually I believe the majority of our or all of the speakers now are actually professors, and or all of us are using the tool, especially this artificial intelligence powered technology in the classroom based in terms of learning and teaching activities inside the classroom. So we can also utilize this, especially when we do grading assessments to deliver personalized guidance to students. So the students can no longer they can already use a tool which they can already see their grades, or they can consult their professors. It can be virtually, or it can be with the use of these tools in order to see. And of course, if they want some services from the faculty or from the educators or from their professors, they can use some tools in order to reach them with what they want to learn in their class. So it can also help educators to provide more detailed feedback to students, helping them to understand the material better. So although traditional way of giving information or teaching with the students inside the classroom is also beneficial, but however, because of the blended and flexible learning we have now nowadays, so artificial is really necessary in promoting inside the classroom lectures or education to the students. So what are the benefits of artificial intelligence in education? First is it improves data analysis to gain insights into student progress performance. It personalized instructions according to each student's needs, increase motivations and engagement among students. So how about education sector? Artificial intelligence automate such as keeping free critical aspects of education and administration enhancing delivery Like for instance, intelligence is shaping the future of education. It can provide teachers with access to world-class content and resources by automating routine tasks such as grading, data analysis, and feedback provision. So artificial intelligence frees up teachers' time, allowing them to focus on more high-level tasks such as mentorship, guidance, and support. Unlike before, it would really be difficult for faculty members or professors to get inside the classroom and really exert effort physically, mentally in providing lectures to the students. So with the use of artificial intelligence, it makes the services of educators more easy and available. So artificial intelligence affects students' academic performance, as well as there are also risks of artificial intelligence in education. So remember that few related to the usage of intelligence in education, consisting of the fee, because some tools need to be you need to buy it, and you cannot really avail it right away without paying it. And at the same time, sometimes bias because you get to their task, but they will just go to, and I will after the privateness at the same time and task placement as well. So this risk of artificial intelligence include lack of transparency since it is already publicly used. So it's not necessarily that the data or the information can already be confidential. Bias and discrimination as well, ethical dilemmas, privacy concerns are one of their biggest risks of the artificial intelligence. Security risk as well, concentrating our dependence on artificial intelligence, and of course, for if you have this kind of job that you will provide with the description and automatically you will be assigned to that. But nowadays, because of this artificial intelligence, sometimes you can really determine whether that person is really a graduate, this and that, because as much as they know it's difficult for us to identify whether what is their background of education. Then how it disrupt education? It analyzes student responses to questions and adapt learning materials to meet their individual needs, like using tools. So earlier we've mentioned some tools like ChatGPT and the rest of it. But however, there are also disadvantages of artificial intelligence, like it increases human laziness. Of course, it makes human beings or individuals to become lazy, because you will just going to put the question or put something. If you want to ask something, then automatically the answer will be out from that tool that you will be using. Then expensive to implement as well, because you need to really pay for that. And then it increase employment, because the automated system can already do doubled compared to you. So the employment status would be would be at risk for some who will be applying, because sometimes it can already be done by the artificial intelligence. So lacks of creativeness, cannot understand emotions, because they are just going to do and do. Unlike human beings, of course, when we do such thing, we have this we have to really make or provide. We can understand our employees that they have to do only 8 hours a day, or at least maximum to 12 hours a day. But unlike artificial intelligence, they can really have the unlimited activities they have to provide, because it is powered by computers. Then literally it has no it will really serve. Then difficult to implement ethics because literally we cannot really avoid doing or having this artificial intelligence because it's already the hot topic nowadays. So as much as we wanted to have a minimal interaction with the artificial intelligence, and we can only use it through of course if it's only necessary, but nowadays we cannot anymore avoid the use of that. So sometimes ethical consideration is at stake. So therefore, artificial help business and their establishments and individuals to make specializing data and identifying patterns and learning about artificial intelligence individuals, how to use the system and how to improve the system, stay in this fast-paced environment. Since it is already, you can already there, and it's already part of the growing development of every country. So if you will not going to accept it, then perhaps you will not be of course you will be out of the hence the human rights CA is the key to governance of artificial intelligence. So every one of us has rights, at least a small. We have to really see and the time that and all confidence to everyone. We also have to possible. As a human, its protection, economic, social, and cultural rights in ensuring the artificial intelligence will benefit everyone. This is also important. But however, we still have how to really maintain and to promote human rights in utilizing artificial intelligence. So I think that will be the end of my discussion, and I like to end with this the parting words about the artificial. It can help educators better understand the impact of this artificial intelligence, and at the same time that it is better we can use artificial intelligence anytime, but so as long as we know how to restrict ourselves from of course doing such negative activities when it comes to artificial intelligence. So but I am also into I agree with the use of artificial intelligence because it makes things easier, faster, and produce more rather than of course traditional services. But we really have to of course maintain integrity and of course the accountability and the ethical consideration and especially in the human rights with the use of this artificial intelligence. So that would be all. Thank you very much everyone for listening.
Yes, thank you so much, Dr. Meghna. Thank you for the insightful and impactful presentation. Thank you for all your hard work while waiting and also presenting this wonderful presentation. I'm so sorry I saw your message late. If not, I would have shared your slide. Thank you so much again. Now, I would like to invite your observer, Dr. Nino. Dr. Meghna, don't leave first. Listen to the comments from Dr. Nino, all the way from Georgia. Welcome, Dr. Nino.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for having me here. It's a great honor for me to be here with you. Thank you, Dr. Meghna. The topic was investigated and studied thoroughly. The role of AI is huge in the 21st century, and mainly in its role in teaching, in blended learning and increasing motivation and all the stuff that has been covered by the representative presenter. So we should all the time keep in our mind the negative sides and harmful effects it may have, devastating on students and mainly teachers and for everyone, as she has already covered. So it was really productive and thought-provoking how to use cautiously and wisely in order to make friendly and let's say really fruitful classroom.
Yes.
Okay, so thank you again.
Lovely, lovely, Dr. Nino. Thank you. Today is the first time you are
Thank you, Dr.
sharing
Nino.
with us. And thank you for giving such a detailed comments. Okay, back to you, our moderator, Miss Jeannie.
Thank you very much. I appreciate
Thank you.
I'm the observer. Thank you very much.
Our next speaker, please. Yeah.
Yeah, it takes a second to pull this up, okay? I'm going to do this and from the beginning and come on now. All right, here we go.
Next, yes. All the way from Philippines, not India, Philippines.
Our next speaker is Professor Dr. Pratik Rajan Mangakar from India. His observer is Dr. Meritus Olia. Dr. Mangakar is an academician, scientist, counselor, published author, international speaker, and mentor at Elegant Empire Education. His topic is AI and conflict resolution simulations. And he will discuss the use of AI-driven simulations to train individuals in conflict resolution skills. Please welcome Dr. Mangakar.
Thank you so much.
Professor.
Yes. Thank you so much for your kind introduction. And once again, congratulations to all the lovely speakers who have contributed to this Education Revolution Summit toward 2030. Okay. So greetings from Philippines because I'm in Philippines. So ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests and fellow learners, today I stand before you to shed light on a topic of utmost importance in our rapidly evolving world, the role of artificial intelligence in peace education, with a particular focus on AI and conflict resolution simulations. So in an era marked by global challenges, the use of AI-driven simulations to train individuals in conflict resolution skills is not just a technological advancement. It is a beacon of hope for a more peaceful and harmonious future. So peace education has long been recognized as a critical component of building a just and stable society. It equips individuals with the knowledge, skills, and attitudes necessary to prevent conflicts, manage disputes, and promote peaceful coexistence. Historically, peace education has relied on traditional methods such as lectures, discussions, and role-playing exercises. While these methods have their merits, they often fall short in providing realistic, immersive, and scalable training experiences. So this is where artificial intelligence enters the stage. Now, AI, with its remarkable capacity to process vast amounts of data and simulate complex scenarios, this AI has the potential to revolutionize peace education and conflict resolution training. So now I'm going to explain how these AI-driven simulations are making a profound impact. So in this regard, the first is realistic scenarios and immersive learning. Now, AI-driven simulations have the remarkable ability to replicate complex real-world conflict scenarios. For example, consider a simulated conflict resolution scenario involving a territorial dispute between two neighboring countries. So AI can model various factors such as historical tensions, political interests, economic considerations, and cultural nuances. So participants in these simulations are tasked with finding peaceful solutions while navigating these complexities. So the level of realism in these simulations is crucial because it challenges learners to apply their conflict resolution skills in contexts that closely resemble actual situations. So by doing so, individuals can gain a deeper understanding of the challenges inherent in conflict resolution, from managing emotions to fostering dialogue and cooperation. The second is safe learning environment. One of the key advantages of AI-driven simulations is the creation of safe and controlled learning environment. So conflict resolution often involves emotionally charged situations where individuals may feel threatened, defensive, or overwhelmed. So in traditional role-playing exercises or real-life scenarios, these emotions can impede the learning process. So AI simulations, however, offer a safe space for learners to explore conflict resolution without fear of real-world consequences. So they can experiment with different approaches, make mistakes, and learn from them without jeopardizing relationships or causing harm. So this safety net encourages individuals to step out of their comfort zones and develop their conflict resolution skills more effectively. Then comes personalized learning. Artificial intelligence adaptability is a significant asset in conflict resolution training. So these simulations can analyze the performance of learners in real time and tailor the experience to meet their specific needs. For instance, if an individual struggles with active listening or empathy, the AI can provide targeted exercises and feedback to help them improve in these areas. So personalization enhances the effectiveness of conflict resolution training by addressing the unique strengths and weaknesses of each learner. So it ensures that individuals receive the support and guidance they require to develop their skills fully. Then comes scalability. One of the most compelling aspects of AI-driven simulation is their scalability. Traditional conflict resolution workshops and training programs are often constrained by geographical limitations and resource availability. AI simulations, however, can be accessed by anyone with an internet connection, making conflict resolution education truly global. So this scalability is particularly valuable in areas affected by conflict, where access to quality education and training may be limited. So AI simulations can reach individuals in remote or war-torn regions, offering them a chance to develop essential conflict resolution skills, which can contribute to local peace-building efforts. Then comes data-driven insights. The use of AI conflict resolution simulations also provides an opportunity for continuous improvement. So AI can collect and analyze vast amounts of data on learner performance. So this data can offer insights into which aspects of conflict resolution individuals find most challenging. So the strategies that are most effective and areas where additional support is needed. So by leveraging these data, educators and program developers can refine and enhance conflict resolution training programs over time. So this iterative approach ensures that peace education remains responsive to evolving conflict dynamics and learners' needs. While AI-driven simulations hold immense promise, it is essential to address potential ethical concerns and challenges. So ensuring transparency in the development of AI simulations is crucial. Learners should have a clear understanding of how these simulations work and the data used to train them. Moreover, efforts must be made to avoid biases and stereotypes in the design of these simulations, as perpetuating such biases can hinder effective conflict resolution. So these are the various aspects of the role of artificial intelligence in peace education, focusing on AI and conflict resolution simulations. And we have discussed their use in greater detail. Now, you may wonder, how do these AI-driven simulations actually work in practice? So let's consider a few examples. The first one is negotiation simulations. So AI can simulate negotiation scenarios where participants engage in diplomatic dialogues, trade-offs, and compromise exercises. So this allows learners to develop negotiation skills vital for conflict resolution. Second example is crisis management simulations. So in a world filled with crises, AI can simulate crisis scenarios such as natural disasters or international conflicts. So learners can practice managing these crises, making crucial decisions and mitigating the impact. Then one more example is meditation and peace building simulations. So AI can simulate meditation and peace building processes, enabling learners to step into the shoes of mediators or peacekeepers. So they can navigate the complexities of bringing conflicting parties to the negotiation table and crafting peace agreements. However, while AI-driven simulations offer tremendous potential, there are ethical considerations that must be addressed. So it's crucial to ensure that these simulations are designed with care, avoiding biases, and reinforcing stereotypes. So transparency in AI decision-making is essential. So learners understand how the simulations operate and the data used to train them. Then finally, in conclusion, the role of artificial intelligence in peace education and conflict resolution training is a promising frontier in our pursuit of a more peaceful world. So these AI-driven simulations provide us with innovative tools to prepare individuals to address the conflicts and challenges of our time effectively. So by harnessing the power of AI in this crucial field, we can equip future generations with the skills they need to build a more just, harmonious, and conflict-free world. So as we move forward, let us remain committed to using technology, very important, responsibly, ensuring that AI serves as a force for good in promoting peace and understanding among all nations and peoples. So together, we can harness the potential of AI to create a brighter and more peaceful future for all. With this, I conclude my talk, and thank you so much, all the listeners, for actively listening to me. And once again, I would like to congratulate my dear sister, Professor Dr. Esther Mala, for organizing back-to-back every month this Education Revolution Summit toward 2030. You know, the best part is the UN SDG, they have also this target towards 2030. So we are going parallel to United Nations. That's a great achievement for Elegant Empire Education. And once again, thank you so much. Yes, now the stage is yours.
Thank you so much, Professor Dr. Pratik. What a mind-blowing sharing. You have brought the whole encyclopedia here, summarized, of course. And thank you for this precious sharing. Now I'd like to invite your observer, Dr. Emeritus. Thank you for being with us. You know, she wasn't sure of coming. I was so disappointed when I heard that. And finally,
okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Proceed, please.
It's 1:20
Yeah, it's 1:20 a.m. In the Philippines. Hi, Dr. Pratik.
Hello.
150. It's just
See you next
150.
week in Singapore.
Yeah, see you next week in Singapore.
Dr.
Okay,
Vinu?
so by the way, thank you, Dr. Pratik, for your informative and comprehensive speech. So the level of your expertise and knowledge of the topic is great. And absolutely, you're a great speaker. Yeah, and you're right. AI helps in the creation of safe learning for the students. And of course, it helps student performance and assess their strength and weaknesses. So thank you.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you, Dr. Merites. Yeah, what a coincidence. Yeah, we all are meeting online first before we meet in person. Thank you, precious. Okay, now, dear moderator, please let's call upon the final and the best speaker of this era. One of our best speaker. Okay, please. Our educator now in Russia. From India, he went to South Africa, and now he's in Russia. He's back online with us.
Okay.
Welcome, Professor Dr. Ravinder.
Oh, wait a second here.
Our Miss Jenny took all the trouble to make the slides, to give a warm welcome to our speakers.
Okay. So our last speaker today is Professor Dr. Ravinder Rina from South Africa. His observer is Professor Dr. Esther Mala.
Oh, okay, it's me. Okay, I would like to invite our Professor Dr. Spresha Delija from Albania, our incoming moderator, keynote speaker, to be his observer.
Okay, that sounds great.
Spresha, ma'am.
So I would like to finish the introduction and then we're going to turn the stage over to Professor Dr. Rina.
Yes.
He is an academician, internal speaker, a mentor for Elegant Empire Education. His topic is AI and its impact on the economic development. Please welcome Professor Dr. Rina.
Good evening, colleagues. Good morning also in different parts of the world. It's indeed a proud privilege and honor for me to be part of the Elegant Education Empire. So I would like to thank the founder and the chairperson of the organization, Professor Esther Mala, and our colleagues from different parts of the world. I would like to thank you. It is a complete representation of the world, actually. I can see we are representing from Africa, Dr. Patricia and myself, we represent from Africa, and I also represent today from Europe because I'm in Russia right now, and I could see some of our colleagues from Georgia. I'm in St. Petersburg State University right now, and I couldn't join our previous event last month because I was on my way from Dubai to St. Petersburg. I was on the plane actually. So that's why I missed that event. But it is indeed a great topic that was chosen for today. I could listen to different speakers and I could see our colleague Pratik is also there and many other speakers from across the globe. We're representing Asian continent, African continent, European continent, American continent with Jenny is there and many other colleagues from different corners. So it's a truly a global event. Colleagues, I would like to touch upon in the interest of time. I would like to speak about the topic that I chose, artificial intelligence and its impact on the economic development. To begin with, there are a lot of speakers that they are touching upon the various aspects, AI, its influence on the education, AI, its influence on curriculum, AI, its influence on peace building process, or negotiation process, or stimulation process, AI and its influence on languages, and many other aspects. So, but now my interest is that as an economics professor, I would like to touch upon what AI and how it influences the economy. So before we go into that particular part, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to touch upon the population. We have the world in today is about 8 billion or more than 8 billion people. So 8 billion people living in 200 countries, earning an income of $90 trillion. This is what the global economy looks like. The global population looks like. And then geographically, the whole world look like little more than 200 countries. So now what we are doing actually, and what is this artificial intelligence? We've been listening to speakers for the past 2.5 hours, and we understand that it is the software application. It is the kind of a machine that is trying to take the place of human beings. What human beings were doing before, the softwares and the kind of mechanisms or mechanized instruments or machine learning, this is what is trying to take over and trying to do the intelligence. That's why we call it is artificial intelligence. Now, artificial intelligence, how it is impacting, we listen to so many things and so many, I would not like to repeat those aspects, but I would like to touch upon some of the essential points here. How does it impact the economy and economic development? If you look at the World Economic Forum, they anticipated, they made a forecasting that in the coming 2025, in the coming about 1.5 to 2 years time, there will be a loss of 85 million people losing their jobs. So it is looking like a devastating and threatening the employment market or job market. But at the same time, of course, it is also going to create about 97 million jobs in the digital marketing, in probably safety, security, cyber security areas, and maybe many other areas, though the artificial intelligence is also digital technologies, indeed, is also going to create the jobs. But in general, we economists forecast that the artificial intelligence and the machine learning, we talk about robotic technologies, cloud computing, and we have blockchain, we have got big data, Internet of Things, and so many other things that have been probably we keep talking and we keep discussing, and the 5G technologies, 7G technologies, and so on. So all these technologies collectively or individually are going to steal the employment from us. That is for sure. So we estimate plus minus about 30 to 40% of the people who are working in job market, they will definitely lose their employment in the near future. So the livelihood is being taken over by the artificial intelligence, unfortunately. But at the same time, it has got a lot of potential in improving the efficiency, efficacy, and the productivity of all the sectors that we can talk about. We talk about the agriculture sector, we talk about industrial sector, we talk about services sector, all these sectors where we use the artificial intelligence. So artificial intelligence is going to play a vital role in improving the probably productivity levels. For instance, if you take one robot is worth of doing 1,000 people's work, and it is going to be efficient. So you don't need to pay on a regular basis, because employing somebody, a human being, is always costly. But employing a machine or a laptop or probably a robot is of course only once of investment. Thereafter, you don't need to pay for the maintenance for everything. So therefore, ladies and gentlemen, it is obviously going to be cheaper. But countries like in Africa, it is going to be difficult because we still talk about 3G technologies, 4G technologies in African continent, whereas in the other part of the world, in India, in other countries, particularly in countries like Japan, South Korea, and maybe New Zealand, and Germany, and few other Netherlands, and so on, we begin to speak about 6G technologies, 7G technologies there. So if we compare, the world has been divided technologically. There's a silver line and there's a digital divide that has been dividing the world into two parts. So the inequalities are going to be persistent. And these inequalities are going to be also threatening the world safety, security, and the peace building process actually. Because now the whole world has been divided. The one country is getting, for instance, Qatar and Luxembourg is getting the per capita income more than 100,000 US dollars. That is 1 lakh US dollars. That is their per capita income. Whereas if you go to Africa, take the Burundi as an example. Burundi has got only the per capita income of less than $500. You take so many countries like Niger, Chad, and Malawi, and Eritrea, and Ethiopia, many other countries, they have a per capita income less than $1,000, whereas countries like Luxembourg and even Switzerland, probably more than 70, 80,000 US dollars. So we are going to have so much inequalities. Now, when it comes to the artificial intelligence is going to enhance, definitely. Now, the recently, probably a few months ago, the Goldman Sachs estimates what they say that if we use the artificial intelligence, it is going to enhance the GDP. The global GDP is now we are sitting with, because of the COVID effect, we're sitting with 3.2%. That's what we are growing with globally, but it is going to be more than 7% with artificial intelligence impact. So the global GDP is going to be increased. The percentage of GDP or the rate at which we are going to grow is also going to be increased. So eventually, if we grow with 7%, that means $7 to $8 trillion are going to be added to the global income. So as I indicated to you, ladies and gentlemen, we got about plus minus 90 trillion US dollars. That is the total income of the globe. So these are the positive sides of the artificial intelligence. But there are negative sides. We're already using in China, country like China, they are using robotic teachers. So teachers like me, there are so many millions of teachers across the globe, they will lose their employment, or they probably partially, it will be having an impact or a negative impact on their livelihood. So even the robots are being used as servant maids. Robots are used as gardeners. So these are the effects that are going to affect. Now, the beauty of artificial intelligence, for example, I've been in Russia for the last more than 3 weeks now. Language is a major barrier. And somebody was talking about the language. The language, I'm just using Google Translator. And if I meet 20, 30 people, not even I cannot find one person who can speak English here. So even they don't know thank you, for example. I have to learn one word that is spasiba in Russian language, thank you. Because if I say thank you, they don't understand what thank you is all about. So here, at least the artificial intelligence, one way or the other way, Google Translator is going to help me or people like me to live here, without having much problems. I was there in Brazil, for example, last year, around 23rd of September to about 2 weeks, I was in Brazil. The same story. Brazil people, they speak Portuguese language and they don't also understand English. I have to learn one word, that is obrigado. Obrigado is thank you. So these are the fundamental things that, ladies and gentlemen, we face a lot of problems. Many countries in the world, we got 7,153 languages that are there in this world. Not that everybody speaks, not even 1% of the language. So therefore, we have so many problems that can be handled, that can be probably solved by these artificial intelligence. So artificial intelligence, there is no doubt, it helps us in forecasting. When we forecast the results, the accuracy is also a problem. So at least here, comprehensively, accurately, we can make the forecasting, whether it could be weather forecasting, disaster forecasting, economic forecasting, population forecasting, many other aspects. So to name a few. So those things would help us to understand better what is going to happen in the future, how to plan the future, and that will data-driven decision making. That will also help us greatly to make probably prompt decisions and to make it more sustainable and to meet the sustainable targets in the near future. We have the big fives. We talk about the big fives, particularly a lion is a big five in African context, elephant, a leopard, and maybe buffalo and a rhino. These are the big fives. Now the big fives in artificial intelligence, we have Apple, Amazon, and we have Facebook, Google, and Microsoft. So these institutions or these multi-tech companies also playing a vital role in promoting the artificial intelligence. So eventually, ladies and gentlemen, artificial intelligence, it has got a lot of demerits, a lot of, I'm not going to touch about those disadvantages, but we have laziness. If the power of the mind will become useless. Now the mind power, actually, we got a power for our mind, which can remember, which is about 2.5 petabytes of memory. So you can imagine 2.5 million gigabytes memory that we have for our mind. We're not going to use our mind because everything is available in internet now. So we become obviously lazy. And the ChatGPT also taking over. Scholars like me or many scholars here or across the globe, and the writers and all those people, they will lose their whatever that they are having, that skill they are having. So ChatGPT is going to play a vital role. So these are the dangers in place, but at the same time, we have also advantages. We need to look at the advantage. We need to play a safe role and a sustainable role and live it with harmony with the artificial intelligence. So with these few words, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to thank the organizers and also the all other colleagues from different parts. Thank you.
Wow, wow, welcome, welcome. You see, well done. We have another, encyclopedia and library with us. That's why Elegant Empire Education has two walking, talking library with us. Okay, source of a lot of knowledge. Yeah, we are proud to announce that. And thank you so much, Professor Ravinder. Who is supposed to be his? Oh, yeah. Professor Dr. Spresa Jalija, great pleasure. So you're so privileged, Professor Ravinder, to have our Professor Spresa Jalija. Yeah, anyway, I forgot to mention Persiba.
Yeah. Thank you, Professor. Though even for you, it's very late at night now.
Okay.
So it's been a long day, but also hardworking. So I highly appreciate what you do to the development of education globally, not only in your place.
Yeah. Having all of you is worth it.
Yeah, and also I would like to thank Professor Dr. Ravinder Rina, who really was an outstanding speaker. I mean, he is an outstanding speaker, but tonight he usually gave a lot of input here, very comprehensive speech, and his talk was extremely insightful. But also in a way, it was very, very inspiring and thought productive. So he gave great insights on the development of global economy and how AI impacts the development of global economy everywhere in the world. He talked about the role of human beings in the development of global economy through the development of technologies, different kinds of technologies and all kinds of technologies. What's the impact? What is happening on these human beings? And also Professor Dr. Rina talked about the importance AI is on job market. And he gave tremendous and very fantastic figures on his research work, that how AI is helping the development of job market everywhere in the world. And another issue which I would like to highlight is the development of the impact of AI in the development of language through translation of the different languages in the world. Now, the world is becoming very small. It's like a village, global village. So we can communicate with one another, and also we can share opinion, we can share ideas, we can share experiences with one another. Also, it impacts the GDP. So how GDP is going to be in the future and how to plan our future. So he gave all these insights and all these beautiful lessons for us educators to see our work and our future work in promoting AI toward a peaceful world. Thank you so much, Professor Esther Mala.
Thank you, Professor Dr. Spresa Jalija. Wow, yeah, even your first day, you are performing so great. So I am looking forward for you to be our moderator from next summit onwards. Okay, let's before I do a brief closing later, let's listen to this beautiful song. Relax before we close. Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, let me share the screen. Where is the screen? Oh, it's missing. Oh no, okay, stop this. Okay, wait. Where is the It's missing. Oh, who was sharing just now? It's missing. 1 minute, 1 minute. Okay. I don't know whether I can, I cannot minimize. Oh, the song is, it was there and it's missing. 1 minute, 1 minute. I just love this song. Actually, it's behind this. I don't know why this is still here. Let me complete. Maybe because of that. Let me. Shall we just watch this? Finish it off. Wait. How do we? How to minimize this? Uh-oh. Anybody know how to minimize this? Actually, the screen, the video is behind this together with this. Oh, so sad. 1 minute. I can't get it here. Definitely it's not in my handphone. It's on my laptop. Wait, let me see whether I can get it here. It's not here either. Never mind. I don't know how the file disappeared. It's not here. Okay, never mind. We missed it today. Okay, we'll have it in next summit, the song. Okay, thank you so much. First, I have to thank our dear moderator, Miss Jenny Repstead, for being with us and for bearing all the turbulences we go through together while the conference is going on. You know, people cannot see what is happening in the back screen, how we coordinate, both of us coordinate, and also with all our educators who support us when we need observers. Yeah, and thank you for being with us so long, 12 of us here, still here, and especially Dr. Magna with such a difficult Wi-Fi connection. She's still with us, and I hope that every one of us have enjoyed today. Every one of you has gained much from this conference today. Can we hear from a few of you about today's conference? May I invite our observers first, because they did not speak at all. You know, they had been patient for more than 3 hours sitting there. Okay, can I welcome, shall I welcome Madam Chintamani? Can you please share a few words?
Yeah, hi.
Hi, from Mauritius.
So it was really, yeah, it was really interesting. I learned so many things. So the topic was so amazing. So thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you for coming for every conference and patiently joining us to be observer. So hope to hear you speaking soon. Yeah. So next we who else?
Sure.
Yeah, Miss T, are you here? Miss T, our Miss T Amir Khanashvili. Are you here? No? Okay. How about
Yes, I'm here. I'm
I
listening.
would like to hear because you didn't speak at all. Yes.
Yes, it was very informative for me and quite new. I was listening to you very carefully, and I'm looking forward to your next session. Yes, thank you so much.
Thank you. You'll be speaker in next session. Yeah, our all of you who were like a few of you who was observers, guest observers, will be speakers in next session. Okay, now you know how we conduct this, and Miss Natalia, you will also be a speaker in next session. So we are welcoming you and looking forward much to hear from you. And Mrs. Sonal, thank you for being with us. And Dr. Patricia Gonde, Who else? Madam Kato, our social media manager, had been doing a very good job. She's the one who does all the videos. Yeah, can you on the camera? Let them see your beautiful face. Are you able? You know, it's okay. Okay, I think I didn't want to take much of your time. We are looking forward to see you again. Yeah, she's there. The wonderful lady.
Hello.
Beautiful videos. Hello.
Hello.
Kato, how are you?
Good evening. 1 minute.
Yes. You want to say anything?
Good evening.
You want to
Good
say-
evening, Miss Esther Mala.
Good evening to you.
Thank you. Thank you for interesting information, and thank you for everything.
Yeah, I wish to thank you for your wonderful words.
And special thanks to Miss Esther Mala for her trust. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Yeah, without support from each and every one of you, this is not possible. And this is our another grand success. I think this time, you know, it's extraordinary because the topic is so important topic, yeah, of this era. And also the speakers, they are all like, you know, if you have athlete in every sports event, today we had a few marathon runners, you know, the researchers. That's why you got to bear with us that they took extra time. So we have to understand they are so used to half an hour, 45 minutes and 1 hour presentation, and suddenly we give them 10 minutes. I think it's a cultural shock for them. So anyway, it has been a very good session today. Miss Ginny, we are not going to let you go. Okay, please come back as our speaker. Okay.
No, I just want to thank you for inviting me these past few sessions to be a part of this. I've enjoyed it so much, and I do plan to drop in every now and then. And I'm really glad that Dr. Esther didn't ask me to sing.
You please, no. I'm going to ask you, sing. You know why today the video is not working? Yeah, thank you for reminding me. Beautiful, sing.
Not a chance.
Do it. I'm not going to let you go. Please do it. Sing a song and tell a joke because she's a comedian, no? She's a comedian. Please entertain us. We need that from you.
It's been fun. I've enjoyed all 4 days of this conference. No, it only seems like 4 days, but so 4 hours.
It's so wonderful working with you, you know. She's so hardworking. She's so hardworking, creative.
And I'm looking forward to seeing all of you again at various conferences. I'm going to be cutting back because you don't know this, but I invented a computer application that's I call Speech Genie, and I'm trying to get it to launch. And really have been spending far too much time away from my project, and I have to get it to launch. That's why I'm kind of drifting, but I've enjoyed being here and getting to know you, and I hope to see all of you again. It'll be
We are waiting for your song, please. We are waiting for your song, please. And tell us a joke before we close, please. We are all waiting.
So long. It's been good to know you, and I'll be traveling on. That's from the Muppets. Singer here, folks. No, nobody has ever accused me of being a singer. So you got to hear a few notes, and that'll be it.
Doesn't matter.
Thank you.
Okay. So shall we say bye-bye for now? Or Dr. Ravinder, Dr. Pratik, would like to say anything before we close?
Yes. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I have to thank you. In spite of you, your busy schedule, traveling, you still made it.
Yes, I'm traveling state. I'm changing the states every day. Today I changed 2 states. In the morning, I was in Makati. In the afternoon, I was in Pampanga. Night, Laguna.
Wow. So when are you flying to Singapore?
On 28th morning, early morning.
Oh, 28. Wow, I'll be arriving by noon.
Yeah.
I think
And thank you so much, all the listeners, observers, on behalf of Elegant Empire Education. And yes, next month we are coming up with a new interesting topic.
yes.
You all.
Please stay tuned. Dr. Ravinder?
Well, it's absolutely a pleasure to see all of us, and I could, three of us, I mean, particularly you, Mr. Mala, and Dr. Pratik and myself being the mentors, and all of our wonderful speakers and wonderful moderators and also observers from different corners of the world. It's a very fascinating to see and to listen to everybody. Everybody, they have done extremely well. So it is a kind of, endeavor that, a noble endeavor that you initiated, and we are here to support and we are here to work with you, and we'll take it to the next level. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. The irony is today's we are celebrating while sharing, but our two advisors are in other events. They have some other events they're involved, so they couldn't make it today. Okay, I think shall we close? Thank you so
Yes.
much. Good night, good evening, good morning. Yes, anything? Jenny?
No, I just want to say goodbye, and it's been a lot of fun.
Yeah, goodbye. So, Professor Dr.
Thank you.
Delija, thank you. It had been a very
you.
long day for you. Right after work, you joined
Yeah.
us. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. See you again. Bye-bye. Keep in touch.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Thank you all.
Good night.
Yes, bye.
Good night. Bye.